What's up, guys? Just checked out my hotel and get some food here. Oh my God. Hey, pickups, guys. Some food here. Gonna get a quick bite to eat. I'm going south of Bangkok, southwest. We got a journey to this bus station. Parker, I'm leaving Bangkok today. Head south. I just checked out my hotel. I gotta go to the bus station. It's real far from here. I gotta might catch the train, get closer, and then get a taxi when I go over there. The South bus station is like in the middle of nowhere. Alone in Bangkok, I'm in Ekkamai area right now. That's where my hotel is, Ekkamai, near the Ekkamai bus station. I'm headed to Sai Tai Mai. Yeah, I'm at Ekkamai right now. I'm going to go to Tram, Chupon, Saratani, maybe Hua Hin. Next stop might be somewhere close to here though. I go to Pratchett Kiri Khan, maybe like Phetchaburi or Samut Sakhon or something to the west. Along in Bangkok, I'm gonna go, maybe I'll get a coffee here in Ekkamai. I'm gonna catch the train to western part of the city, closer to my Sai Tai bus station. If I end up, alone in Bangkok, if we can't meet, yeah, Victory Monument's pretty far. It'd take you a while to get here. If we can't meet this time, I mean, it could be another time. Well, in Bangkok, I wouldn't worry about it, man, because I'm going to be on the move. We might miss each other or something. I don't want to wait too long before I get to the. I'm going to wait a little bit. I want to get to the bus station kind of early in case I miss buses. It's not really early. I slept in, so it's like going on noon right now. That's why I'd be like 2 hours. Reason being is I'm not going all the way south. I'm just going to stop in towns along the way. hotel's right in there. Sell street food during the day. Cafe Amazon. Go get a coffee there. Yeah, I'm in Ekkamai. But once I get this coffee, I'm gonna be leaving. Alone in Bangkok, so by the time you get here, you might, you know, might not be here very long. I pass through Bangkok all the time though, so hey, that one guy, thank you, thanks for the $2. Just traveling around, yeah. Big ups to that one guy. Cheers, man. Can I get a coffee around here? There's Mark Wiens restaurant. There's the bus station that goes to Pattaya. If I was going to Pattaya, it'd be in the perfect place. Right there's the bus station. But I'm going to the other side of the coast. I don't want to go back to Pattaya. Not right now. I want to travel, do stuff, do different stuff. See different stuff. Yeah, there's Mark Wiens. He's one of the biggest travel YouTubers of all time. Food vlogger. It says he opened a restaurant right there. Oh, Mark. That means spicy. There's a guy who makes pad thai by there. It's really good. Street guy. Man, there's like a line of people there. Holy shit, dude. There's like 40 people in line. The amazing thing of being a YouTuber, because you can get this anywhere. Any meal for like anywhere over in Bangkok. Look, there's a line of people there, man. Wow, dude, that's amazing. Power of being a YouTuber. I'm trying to zoom in. Of course I can't zoom in, but yeah, that's his restaurant. Like he's doing very well. That's the bus station's right behind that. The bus station. There's the bus station to Pattaya. So you want to go to Pattaya or Rayong? There's the bus station. It's in Ekkamai. This place got coffee. Cafe. Sawadika. Who's sitting outside? Outside. Get a coffee. Yeah. Okay. Do you have coffee menu? Coffee. Okay. Can I have Americano hot? Americano hot. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice little. That's a really nice cafe inside there. It's like Art Deco interior design. Still got that banana cake I gotta eat. It's not really nice to eat food from elsewhere, but the coffee's pretty high here, so I don't think it would bother me. This is what I'm traveling with my backpack. Ekkamai bus station has vans to Hua Hin. Maybe I'll check that. I wanted to stop a couple places before going to Hua Hin. Cham and like Phetchaburi or something. Phetchaburi or Samut Sakhon. Maybe I'll go over there and see what they have. Ambia Wanderer says I lost a couple pounds. Yeah, maybe. I had to eat a lot yesterday. I did a lot of walking and sweating. Don't mess with the minivans. Yeah, they just had a bad accident somewhere recently. A bunch of people died. I've rode them before. I mean, I haven't had an issue, but they're notorious for being dangerous. You guys don't want to be able to hear me talk much because the sound is very loud. The traffic. Yeah, we're right next to Sukhumvit. We gotta go up in there into the train station after this coffee. Ratchaburi to Phetchaburi to Cha'am. Yeah, I want to try to stop in a lot of those places. I'm headed down South Thailand. I was going to go to Isan, but Ross convinced me to go south. Well, the vans and bus have many. I could ask to get off early, eh? And maybe I'll go across the street and see if they got anything over at Ekkamai. That'll save me a big journey to go to West Bangkok. My coffee's here. Yeah. good adventure outdoor South Thailand. I don't know, man. I don't know much about the South. There's a lot of beaches. Here's my fancy banana bread. Had it in the fridge. See, flipped upside down. It's okay. Oh, it's more. Oh, they got a cat charge. Okay. You go to these expensive places, you get extra charges like tacked on. Oh, it was like 90 baht. It was 105 with the taxes, I guess, the surcharge. I don't know if I'm gonna make it all the way to Hat Yai. When I get to Koh Samui, I might just fly back to Bangkok or something. I could be away for a couple weeks down there. Maybe. Ah, man, this table's splashing all over the place. I just lost like half my coffee. This table's like wobbling. Spilled my coffee. Damn it. Table I feel a little bit. Oh, you have a napkin. Walk over to Ekkamai bus station. We'll take a look at Mark Wiens restaurant. We'll go to the bus station, see what's going on there at Ekkamai. See if there's any minibuses, minivans. Yeah, I have no hard set plans for my destinations. I just want to travel around. But I'm hoping. Thank you. Very sweet lady here served me coffee. James Hanslin said it was a little. Yeah, I think James just joking around. I don't remember. But you're gonna go to Ekkamai station and see if there's a bus. Hey, Robert V with the $2. Thank you. Thank you, Robert. Hey, cheers, Robert. Steve Robert, thank you guys. Oh, big ups, guys. What's up, JJ? Big ups, Steve and Robert. Did I miss somebody's super chat? I don't think I missed anybody's super chat. I'm going southwest, the Isthmus. Hey, what up, Anthony? Man, I missed a bunch of $2 super chats. Were they super stickers? Because I don't see the super stickers sometimes. I missed a super chat from James. Oh, sorry, James. Yeah, big ups, James. Thanks for that super chat. I didn't see it. My apologies, man. I can't find it. Big ups, James. Thank you. Yeah, JJ, I'll be in cities. I'll be in some town. Small towns, probably. Flooding in Pattaya, I guess. It hasn't rained here at all yesterday. It looked like it was going to rain, but it didn't. Big ups, Charles. Alright guys, let's go do this. We gotta cross the street, go check out the Ekkamai station, maybe take back for a few minutes, get a little bit of rest. Gotta pace yourself in this live streaming game. And I made a mess. I'm in Ekkamai because I came here from Pattaya, and this is where my hotel. I got a hotel here, so this is where I stayed in my hotel, right down. I could go to More Chit bus station. That's like the main one, but I think about everything there goes north. Yeah, but Ekkamai mostly only goes to Pattaya, but Wanderer said there's a minivan to Hua Hin. I could have him drop me off along the way somewhere else. I don't want to go all the way to Hua Hin. I had 7 gym visits, but I wanted to travel. I didn't want to spend the whole month in Pattaya. I had 7 gym visits. I got my money's worth. Actually, the last gym visit, the 7th, was very weak. Because I didn't want to keep Ross and Rayong waiting. I had to leave the gym. I wasn't going to do that much anyways that day, so. Yeah. But I'm not going to Pattaya, JJ. I'm going to like towards Koh Samui, other direction. Yeah, 6-7 gym visits. I'll probably stop and go ahead. Coffee. The coffee was good, but it's just sometimes these mom and pop coffee shops they just give you a little bit, because Americano is not something a lot of people drink. People drink espressos and cappuccinos. Americano is just something Americans kind of drink. So they don't make it like we like a lot of water, you know. They don't make it like we want it all the times. I feel like I need another coffee, but I'm not going to get it here. It's too expensive. I drink cappuccino sometimes, but not all the time. Occasionally. Yeah, big ups Johnny. Something happening. I think he lives in Hua Hin. A lot of expats live in Hua Hin, but I've been there once. It was like 2007, 2008. Traveling there for a couple nights. All right, guys, let's go over to Ekkamai and see if see what's going on here. See if they got a bus to Hua Hin. If not, then I'm going to probably take the train east. West, not east, west. Going west, southwest. Oh yeah, it's light. Should have waited until the light was, I might got some storm clouds that way. That's a nice little spot here, but food looked pretty good. Coffee's kind of expensive. There's Pet Mark. Yeah, yesterday I upgraded my internet plan. So we should be getting like a solid 720p here. To the super chats, guys. There you go. I think, yeah, we're gonna go over there and check it out. Ekkamai. When I get out of the city. I have to ride the train, I'm gonna have to ride it like I'm right here. I have to ride it all the way out here somewhere, Bang Wow, and then take a taxi for the other bus station. Very far. Say no camera. The MRT, they actually say no camera. They stopped me from filming once. PTS is a different system. They're connected, but medical plex. I'm trying to get back down the street. Meta Eye Center. If you need medical care done in of any sort in Thailand, you can get it done. Kind of cosmetic stuff. Got the escalator. It's like the other is going. Get it. TTS, yeah. Yeah, me some money maybe. Same trails from the airport. I'm trying to get over there, but you see you're quartering off. Like the train put you into that building, and then this building like makes you do a run around. Just trying to get out to the street. Station's right over here. This is the Ekkamai bus station. This is how you get to Pattaya from Bangkok. One of the ways. I mean, one of many ways. But this is like the main. But we're gonna see if there's any buses going somewhere else. This is Chantaburi Track Koh Chang. So it's everything to the southeast. It's Rayong, Chantaburi, Pattaya. Koh Chang. See if they got any buses to Hua Hin. Pattaya. These are all Pattaya. It's all Rayong and Pattaya here. On by Hua Hin? Noon. Kapun Kap. Say they got it over here. Here's Hua Hin. Here's Hua Hin, guys. Yeah, Wanner knows. He knows everything. Sawadee ka. Hua Hin. Can I stop at Samut Sakhon? Noon? Okay. Looks like they have some buses going other places. I don't have to go all the way to the west. By Samut Sakhon. Yeah. Hello. What time Samut Sakhon? Maybe get another coffee. Oh, 13:25. Okay.
สาครสมุทรสงคราม
Yeah, one.
สมุทรอะไร
Samut Sakhon.
สมุทรสาครนะ
Yeah.
ไม่ใช่สมุทรสงคราม
ไม่ใช่
70 บาท
70. Cup. You got a bus at 1 o'clock or 1:20. I gotta wait. Oh, okay, here I wait here. Okay, cup. All right, here's the bus coming. So you got a mini bus coming, guys. We're going west, which is where I wanted to go. We're going to Samut Sakhon, which is about maybe an hour and a half west of here. Hour. We'll get another coffee. My bus is not for another hour. Let's go check out Ped Mark Wiens' restaurant. Last time I walked by there was a line of 40 people. Let's see what's going on now. Go get a coffee and Snickers. Look, everybody's waiting, man. Everybody's waiting in line. There's a line of like 50 people here. Man, you can't even move in that place. Looks pretty good. See some people eating it. Looks pretty good. They're like in that whole establishment and people standing outside, there are about 50 people. Easy. A little shop like that, it's pretty good business. $4 a pop. You can always get lines like that. I don't know if he always gets that, but if you always get that, then you're making bank. It could just be a one-off sort of thing. A tour group came by or something. Big tour group. cafe is actually open 24 hours. I'm gonna go here and get a coffee. I gotta wait a while for my bus anyways. Man, big ups to Juan Nirvana with the pro tips. Dude knows everything, travel. Said there was a bus, some buses that go west, minivans. That saves me having to go all the way out to western Bangkok. There's two Samuts. I'm not sure which one to go to. When you go west of here, there's two Samuts. Anybody know anything about the Samuts? Samut Sakhon and Samut Sakhon, or something. Samut Sakhon. I should have bought a Snickers at 7-Eleven. Yeah, that's not a place really tourists go to that much. The Samuts, but I'll stop there and see what's going on. I think they're big fishing towns. Samut Sakhon is better. I think that's the one I'm going to. People in the chat said they want to see some more countryside and stuff. So I don't know if this is going to be countryside. It's like a more of a Bangkok satellite city. It should be interesting. Let's go get another coffee at Cafe Amazon. Just looking for a Snickers. Both Samuts are full of stinky fish farms. Yeah, I think they got a massive fishing industry there. Guys, my bus is at 13:25. When I start getting close to the bus, so let me know. I gotta go back to the bus station. 1:25 Bangkok time. Probably just be in Samut for like one night, and keep going south from there. I have 15 minutes. Okay, good. Yeah, that's a lot of time. It's getting so hot all the time. Let's see what I want here. Check out this other cafe here. Cafe Phoenix. You get kidnapped, put on a fishing boat. That's where it happened. Probably is you're in the Samuts. You gotta watch out for the Samuts. It has been known to happen to people in the past. Yeah, they got big fishing industry there. This is a nice coffee shop. Damn, dude. This place. Americano, 105 baht first. I think I might just get a cappuccino or something. Sorry, Cap. They have a cappuccino, grande, hot.
Right here on the bowl.
For here. Okay. Let's get ourselves a nice chair here. Charger device perfect. Charging spot's worthless, or just my charger falls out of you. Is there anything going on? The small Americano is 105, but the cappuccino is 110. The grande says like 135. I need a little bigger coffee than the small one. So up to like 200 baht today in expenditures just for the coffee. Plus that comment guy was 50 baht, so like 250 for food and drink today. Bus was 70. Burning through money here. I don't know what happened. I went through a lot of money somehow. I don't know how. I did do one thing I forgot. I got a bunch of Indian rupees. I got those in Pattaya before I left Pattaya. So that's where a lot of my money went. My bus ticket. Yeah, I was really planning on going to India, guys. Got all these Indian rupees, 500 each. It's like $170 in Indian money. Yeah, the reason I got those rupees is because last time I went to India, I couldn't get money out of the ATMs in Delhi. So I figured there's so many Indians that go to Pattaya, I figured I'd get some rupees at TT Exchange, which I did. First one didn't have it, but the second one I went to did. When you go to India, it's good to have some money, like 50, 100 bucks, 150 bucks before you get there, some Indian currency. Because like I said, you might go to the airport and it doesn't work there. ATMs don't work. And then when the ATM did work, it only gave me like 80 bucks at a time. So India is pretty cheap. That money there probably lasts me, if I booked all my hotels online, I just use that money for like food and stuff. That probably lasts me a long time. I'm not going to be using those rupees now because I'm not going to India, so I'll just save them. But yeah, that's how serious I was about going to India. I wasn't just talking about it, I was really highly considering it. That's like 6,500 rupees right there, which is about 6,500 baht worth of rupees. So it's 15,000 rupees, which is about a little under $200. Yeah, when I got here to Bangkok, I figured I'd just stay in Thailand for a while. Travel is good for people who, if you're just traveling all the time, like people who haven't traveled much, like you're young, out of college or something. It's raining right now. But if you travel a lot, you can't get old. It's raining really good. For me, I'm kind of enjoying it right now. So. I had a tough time getting out of Bangkok in that van. With monsoon rain. So I'll tell you this, if you have something to do while you're traveling, like you have a mission where you have, oh hey, how's it going, man? Are you alone in Bangkok? Oh, nice to meet you. Yeah, you want to be on camera or not so much? You don't have to be. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. Hey guys, this is Alone in Bangkok. He's. Okay, yeah. I got a bus at 13:25, so I got some time. Yeah. Glad you made it, man.
Yeah, I came from Victory Monument. I took Grab.
Oh, Grab. Okay. Got here probably a little faster.
Yeah, I've been watching your channel a long time.
Yeah, I remember seeing you in the chat. You just live in Bangkok? Oh, you're expat here?
Yeah, I've lived here maybe 8 years.
8 years? Okay, yeah.
9 years. In Victory Monument.
Oh, that's
I never lived in Secunda.
Oh, that's a long time. Okay. He's a big supporter. His name is Alone in Bangkok. He sent me a lot of super chats for Thai baht. I don't know what his first name is, honestly. What's your first name?
Joey.
Joey? Oh, yeah. Okay. Call me Charlie or Billy. All right.
What is this?
Cappuccino.
Cappuccino. You know, I used to drink lattes and sometimes cappuccinos, but not only espresso. trying to cut down on the calories.
Oh yeah, only espresso. You're thin though, dude.
Maybe it's because I've been cutting down.
Yeah, maybe.
Actually, I think you've lost some weight as well.
Yeah. I lost a little bit recently.
So today you're going to Samut Sakhon.
Yeah. You ever been there? Oh, yeah. It's just like a town on a map I picked out. And look at this rain. I'm gonna have the camera on you just time that rain.
Yes, maybe some of my friends might be in the chat. I'm not sure. Yeah, I've never been there. I've been in Thailand for 8 years,
Yeah.
and I've been to places like Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai, Bangkok, obviously, Polipe, Phuket. Actually, I probably travel internationally more than within Thailand.
Yeah. Well, you're here. You're living here. You know.
Yeah, I think.
It's not like you've been to most of the main places.
Yeah, I think in the end, I really like Victory Monument quite a lot. It's really good. I think in Sukhum, it's okay, but you know, it's very. It doesn't entirely feel like Thailand to some degree.
Yeah, it's like it's a foreigner colony here.
Just
Condos and hotels. But I walked around a Victory Monument. A lot of people speak highly of it, but I didn't really see much around there. Maybe I missed. Is there a side of it I missed?
I think. Not really, no.
It just looks like the transportation
It's
area.
well, I mean, that just somewhat. I think there's several universities, like medical universities around there. They have a lot of not a lot, but they have several 24-hour cafes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
This one's 24 hours.
it's near, very close to Siam. It's like between Siam and Ari, Central Road, pretty close to Central Road.
It's probably a place you get to know. You like, yeah, you get to know it. Just walking through it.
But I think, yeah, for like tourists or people who are quite new to Thailand, then this is maybe the common area. But actually, when I first came to Thailand, this is like 2015, my very first trip. I had no idea like what Sukhum was. So like it was like March 8th or March 9th, I think, 2015, and I just decided to come to Thailand, and I went like 2 days later, and I booked a hotel when I arrived at the airport. So I booked some place in Bangkok Thailand area,
Yeah.
and I didn't even know that Sukhum area like existed until like over a year later. I had no idea.
Oh yeah.
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 So, actually, I quite like your traveling style of just like kind of go here, go there, and like just see where things take you.
Yeah.
That is very much how I was maybe a while ago. Now I work too much to be able to do that.
What do you work? Are you a teacher or
Software development.
software developer? Oh, cool. These are inhalers. He's a software developer. He lives in Bangkok, works here. Yeah. Nice man. Cheers.
Yeah, working for a Thai company. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it looks like I just beat the rain. It's very good.
Yeah,
Oh my
guys,
goodness.
this is some of the comments.
Yeah.
That's,
Well,
you've been watching a long time now. You know how
Yeah,
it
it's
goes.
okay. Yeah. Actually, I work like a lot, and so I stay in my room like all the time, and as you can probably tell because I'm in the chat, there's like nothing else to do. So yeah, I never like really go outside much. So I'm a little bit nervous.
You're fine, man. You're good.
But yeah, I think a lot of people, I can only imagine a lot of people on the chat probably think.
He's a software developer. He's lived in Bangkok 8 years.
I think there's definitely a lot of trolls in the chat. I've seen a lot of other trolls who.
And Nigel says, all friends here, Joey. Respect for meeting Charlie.
I think
How many people?
Naturally, no, I'm definitely not because I'm definitely straight. Definitely not.
Yeah, he's
anything.
he's a long-time viewer of the channel, guys.
Yeah.
He's a stream sniper.
Definitely not gay.
It makes two of us, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's just the internet is littered with so many trolls that it's I think you do a very good job to like really just kind of completely avoid the trolls and just ignore them. I know sometimes you get
Sometimes I call him out, yeah.
but I think you do a very good job of just completely ignoring what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Pretty good coffee.
I think the espresso is decent. This is my first time here actually.
Yeah, this cafe is open 24 hours. It's expensive though.
Yeah, this water and espresso was 240 baht, which is like.
Oh, you got the Evian water too. Yeah. I just brought my. They probably charge you 100 baht for the water, 140 baht for the water.
This is my receipt. Yeah, it's 85 baht for the water.
Okay.
Yeah,
Why was the espresso so much? 155 baht for the. Oh, you got the big. You got like a double espresso.
Yeah. Yeah, normally I guess I drink like maybe 6 or 7 shots of espresso per day.
Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, that's 2 there. Probably
That's kind of a lot, yeah.
Guys, this rain, I might be able to catch this bus, man. Look at this rain. Because if I catch maybe it's just like stuck in rain and traffic and floods. You can take the train to get back, right?
I think I don't really take the BTS a lot actually. It's just, especially since COVID, like, you know, I think I became hyper aware of just how many people on public transportation are always coughing. Like it seems like everyone's always coughing. Like I don't know, like why is everyone coughing? Yeah. So I try not to take BTS, but it's definitely normally the fastest.
You gotta expose
way.
yourself to all these germs, man. That's what makes you. That'll make you stronger. To be able to.
I've been accused of being like a bubble boy. You know that the guy. In
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like in
yeah.
all the movies I've been in.
Yeah, he likes to avoid the germs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Howard Hughes.
I actually don't really watch movies at all, but I just heard of the movie and I know what it's about. But, yeah, I've never actually seen it.
I haven't seen it either. He was famous historical figure too. He was aero industry mogul. He was a big. He was like Elon Musk. He was a big rich guy.
I actually know like almost nothing outside of software development. I know very little about anything. I haven't watched a movie in like over 15 years. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I haven't been in a movie theater in like 8 years, 7 years. It's 15 for you. That's any movie because I still watch some on
any movie, like
anywhere.
Yeah. I think the only form of entertainment I do kind of like is I like to watch live streams, and I like to watch the NFL.
Cool, yeah.
That's my entertainment.
Do you watch some of my streams sometimes when you're doing software stuff, or you have to focus on the software?
Actually, mostly just you. Actually, I like your channel and I like Thailand content. So a lot of these other streamers, I've watched. What's his name? I watched what's his name? The guy who's like and I don't mean this as an insult, but like he's just Ben. Yeah.
Ben Newton. Yeah.
Yeah. I've watched him some. You know, it's a little bit unfortunate, but you know, everything going on there. But I've watched him some, and I used to watch Ron.
Ron, yeah.
Ron, yeah. And I think I'm not sure if he's back. I know the last time that I saw him, he got banned. So I don't know.
He's back. Yeah, he might be coming to Thailand in a week. His name is Be More Ron. Yeah, he's lost. Him and Ben both lost a lot of channels. But Be More Ron's back. He's live most days. I don't know. I think Ben's gone. He closed his channel or something. He watches Ben Newton, myself, and Be More Ron.
So when you came to Bangkok this time, you only came to this area because you intend to take the bus?
Well, I got here from Pattaya, so I just got the nearest hotel.
Oh, that's right.
It was a cheap hotel, yeah.
Oh, because the bus arrives at this bus
Yeah, the
station.
bus arrives here, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's only 119 baht to take the bus. To take the bus from Pattaya North Station to here, right?
To Bangkok, yeah. It was 131 this
Oh,
time.
they increased prices?
Like maybe they did, yeah.
Oh, I think it's been like a year since I took it, I think. But yeah, interesting. Yeah, a lot of the prices are rising, especially maybe in this area. I actually almost never come to this area. This is like the first time I've actually come to the superfood area in a very long time.
You're not missing much in this area. There's just some malls, but it's kind of cool. Like there's different restaurants and stuff like that. He must be pretty good at what he does to get a job, with the Thai company in the corp. You got your visa, work visa, and everything, So
Yeah, it's nice to never worry about the visa stuff.
yeah, he's got a work visa. You got to do the 90-day reporting still.
The company does it for me, so I.
Wow, even his company does his 90-day reporting. He doesn't have to do that.
I've never actually done it myself.
Because usually even the retirees, they all got to do the 90-day reporting. So he's VIP software developer.
I wouldn't say VIP exactly, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
He's a young Bill Gates. Bill Gates was a software developer.
Definitely not quite to that level.
You do stuff for like apps or desktop?
Apps. I'm an iOS software developer. Working mostly with creating iOS apps, managing deployment pipelines of iOS apps, things like that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, there's been a lot of places that when I watch your channel, a lot of places that I want to travel to in Thailand, and I'm quite busy, and so I can't entirely I can't entirely travel as often as I would like to. But like for example, I would like to. I'm quite I'm not a coffee connoisseur to any degree, but I do really like coffee, and I do drink a lot of espresso.
Yeah.
So I would like to go to like coffee fields, where they grow in Chiang Mai and Chiang Mai, like outside the city, and like sample like a lot of that coffee. That would be quite interesting. I've oftentimes thought of like if I can get like a week off work and I'm not traveling like internationally somewhere, I would like to just do like a coffee tour in Thailand. And like I know that you quite like coffee, and so maybe some idea for your travel. Like doing a coffee tour where you go from coffee farm to coffee farm, trying different. Or maybe you're not that into coffee. Maybe you're only into it. I mean, I'm actually not
consuming it.
Yeah.
Indonesia is famous for coffee too. Java, the word Java comes from the island Java.
Oh yeah, I've been to Indonesia. But it was a long time. I did a lot of my traveling. Like now I'm 33 now. I did a lot of my traveling when I was like
college. College age.
19 to 26, and then like after I moved to Thailand, actually I went to a lot of different countries. And I studied in Europe when I was younger, and after I got to Thailand, I was like, this is it. There's nowhere better. So like now it's like
And he's been here. He's 33, living in Thailand the last 8 years, and he's got a long-term visa. He's set up here.
Yeah, even last year I bought my condo, renovated my condo fully. So I guess I'm basically here forever. I guess.
What if you lose your job though with the company? Then you easily get a job with somebody else.
I think if that were to happen, I think, I should probably be working right now, so maybe it will. But if that were to happen, I wouldn't be too concerned. I think I can. I have enough. I think not really quite enough passive income to just never work again, but like probably. I would be cutting it close, but I'm not too worried. I'm not concerned at this point.
Yeah, you got this. It's all about the skills too. Like you can just start your own thing or work for somebody else. You don't have to worry too much.
Yeah, my daily expenses are really just like coffee. So
7 espresso shots a day.
I mean,
He doesn't eat much food.
I have my own espresso machine, so I make my own espresso. It would be too expensive if I were to buy espresso like this every week.
Yeah.
So what kind of things are you going to see in Samut Sakhon? You said it's like a fisherman's place.
I'm just gonna travel around town to town. Like, if the town's interesting, I might stay a couple days. If it's not, I just go to the next town. Yeah.
So do you find that like a lot of the random smaller towns will oftentimes have, I mean, I guess better food can be quantified in different ways, but do you find that do you find that maybe some things are better? Like you know, like sometimes like the food might be better, or you might have an unexpectedly good, really good coffee or something. Do you ever find, like, as compared to a big city?
Yeah, sometimes it's easier to find good Thai food than it is in the tourist areas. But other than that, it's a lot of times, you know, the small cities are kind of boring, not much going on.
To some degree.
But it's still like worth visiting for a day or two, and looking around.
Yeah, I think oftentimes I think like some of the best Muslim curry I've ever had is like 5 or 6 years ago. I was on some trip with my job, and we were doing some sort of help painting a school. I don't know. It's not really related to my job actually. It's like a charity type thing that they wanted to do. And so and their lunch at the school served us lunch, and the Muslim curry is like really really good.
Oh, it's like local.
Yeah, like it's actually, I can say it's one of the best Muslim curries I've ever had in Thailand. Probably just loaded with sugar, but
Oh, it's good. It's good. You know, can't complain. But that's some of the best meals you get is just being really random places like that, like a bus station.
Yes.
Serving some tom yum soup.
Very true. Yeah, well, trading very hard.
Yeah, guys, I gotta catch the bus soon. It's 13:25. What time is it now? 1:03. Okay, 22 minutes. So I gotta get over there in the next 10. But I don't know if it rains. Like, I don't know if I want to go. I guess I just have to walk in the rain and get wet. His name is Alone in Bangkok in the chat, and Joey is his first name.
I haven't been reading the chat. I wonder what people are saying. Probably, is this what celibacy looks like? Does he have a wife or girlfriend? No, no wife, no girlfriend, no kids.
Have you ever had a Thai girlfriend or any?
Yeah.
Ask too personal. Have you had a Thai girlfriend?
I did. I think like basically like basically 2, but
Yeah. That's
I've
normal.
never-
That's good. It's not like
never.
it's not 200. It's not 0. It's better than those two.
I've never really been into the whole like bar scene type stuff.
Yeah.
So like both of the girls that I dated were engineers, like normal people with normal jobs. Actually, one of them made almost double the money that I made. So she was like, sorry.
You dated a girl made double what he makes.
Yeah, and I can say that as a general piece,
Software engineer.
as a general piece of advice, I think for men in general is that when women when they're actually like willing to pay for stuff and like put their own effort and energy into the relationship, it is a much better sign that they're actually into you. Because when the guy is the one who's constantly, always texting first, always doing the chasing, always paying for everything.
Oh yeah,
it's like,
I agree with that. Yeah.
It's and I see guys do this, and then they think like, because they think, oh, it's a man's role to chase or something like this. But when you do too much of it, then
That's what they call the Simps. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It is.
The Simpsons.
You need to know like when you cross that line, and if you can, I think because of a lot of the foreigners, they come here and they date like large girls or something, and there is automatically this imbalance to some degree because like oh she is maybe a farmer or something like that, and this guy he is like wealthy enough, and then I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it. I think these types of relationships generally don't do very well in the long term at all. But I'm not an expert at anything. I'm only an expert at iOS software development.
It's 2 more girlfriends than I've had the last 8 years. I've been single. I used to have some.
I think it's actually like life is so much simpler when you're single. Everything is much easier, simpler. I don't know. I think overall women are like way too much unnecessary drama, and I really don't like drama.
Yeah.
Any sort of drama.
Yeah, you gotta find a woman that like that has a good job and it's busy and not like in your hair all the time.
It's really difficult to find actually. Like really.
Hey Manny, thanks for the 5 British pounds. He says we want to see Joey. He says doesn't want to be on camera that much. So big ups Manny, thanks for the 5 pounds. Big ups me. Kind of looks like me. So imagine a little younger version of me.
You can put me on camera for a second.
Oh, for a second, okay. Yeah, this is
See
it.
myself.
Here he is. He's living the dream in Thailand. Software developer. He's got a condo. He's living here 8 years. Long-term visa. Yeah, I just showed him. He said it was okay for a minute.
Wait, he's not Indian.
Yeah, big ups Manny. Thanks for the 5.
Typical gay. I don't know. People are very funny actually. It's very bizarre. Actually, one of the reasons that I went into computers is because dealing with human beings is so complicated and there's so many unpredictable things you're gonna deal with. Computers are deterministic. It's very, yeah.
You're an easygoing guy. I mean, you're the type of guy to get along with anybody. I think.
Mostly. People say he's gay, not gay. Charlie's
He's a cousin of retired working for you. Somebody said you're a cousin of retired working for you.
I have 0 relations.
No, he has no relations to him. Yeah, guys, I don't know what to do. It's raining really bad. I gotta go get my bus soon. This has been going on for like 30 minutes, this rain. His username is Alone in Bangkok. I don't think you have a channel, or you don't have a channel, right? That's just his YouTube name.
No channel, nothing to advertise, nothing.
And he just came all this way to meet me. Say hi.
I've been watching your channel for almost 2 years now.
I think it was maybe the Ohio walk that you came across me, or maybe it was
the first
England.
time I came across you was you were arriving in Malaysia, and you had you put a QR code on the camera
Oh yeah, that was 2022.
Yeah, and someone people ordered a bunch of stuff using the QR code. Yeah. That was the first time I came across you. And I think I've been watching quite a lot since then, especially all your Thailand trips.
Oh, cool, yeah. Okay, guys, get my power charger here. I guess I might looks like the rain dropped a little bit. We have to walk in the rain. All right, Joey, I'm gonna go to the bus station, man. It was awesome meeting you. Hope I didn't cause you to lose too much time from work.
He sounds like he's from Sesame Street.
Oh, the rain just picked up again. It stopped. Damn it. he's soft spoken, well spoken and soft spoken.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go back to maybe get some Starbucks and work some.
Another espresso. that goes good with software development, espresso.
It does. Yes. Okay, well, I'll see you on the super chat.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
see
you
you around.
Yeah, if you come back to Bangkok, yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, we can have espresso or dinner or something.
Yeah.
All right.
I know some a few good places for takeout around Seattle. Maybe we can maybe next time.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. All right, take it easy, Joey. All right, guys. It's like the rain stopped again. We gotta try to get to the bus. Bus ticket there. He reminded me of Robert V, guy I met in New York. Robert V was actually in the chat earlier. It's raining pretty good. Just walk in the rain, I think. That's not too bad. Sort of want to take another coffee for the bus. Coffee to go. Yeah, Mark Wiens restaurant is right up here. I walked by it a couple times already. Yeah, not every expat out here is kind of living, in a fan room. A lot of people are doing good out here. Look at Ross, Jonathan North, that guy. A lot of people are people that got good jobs, People that work for like multinationals and stuff, and they got their visa, everything's taken care of. And I'm more of a fan room type of expat. But yeah, there's all types out here, multi-national place. Station's right up here. Actually, I might be cutting it close. I might miss this bus. If you miss a bus in Thailand, it's like 70 baht. Not the end of the world. There's always another bus, and it was only $2. So I should be able to catch it. That light, though, I sat at that light for a minute, so sometimes maybe this walk a little bit long. I got 10 minutes still. Good. There's the bus station right here. We were going to small town Thailand. That's where we're going. Hey, alone in Bangkok. Nice meeting you too. That's him there. Big ups alone in Bangkok, Joey. Big ups, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Sounds like you got a good thing going on. No, you're fine, dude. You're a very nothing strange about you, man. You're a cool guy. Nothing. Oh. Oh, here. Oh. Here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we want me to wait here. I have to catch a bus. I already bought a bus ticket. My bus is leaving. I was killing time to catch the bus at that coffee shop, but then I met Joey. But he's straight. I'm straight. So I don't know why anybody would talk about that. We have to ban some people here. Yeah, I just chatted with him for 30 minutes. I didn't notice anything strange or anything. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Some people, myself included, you can be a little bit too critical of yourself, you know. But yeah, nothing to be critical about. Everyone's behaving, all right. Yeah, I would mod Joey, but I can't right now. I can't mod on Prism. Mod or ban people. Need to get some water. Pick up Steve Opolis. 10 baht. ครับผม
ข
ค
อ
รั
บบ คุณค่ะ
I'm at a bus station. I'm not going all the way to Hua Hin. I'm gonna stop, get off in Samut Sakhon, which is like maybe an hour and a half from here. Be 90 minutes. I don't have plans to meet up with anybody, but anybody, subscriber or other YouTuber, they're always welcome. But I'm just traveling. I'm not traveling because I got plans to meet up with anybody. Just travel from place to place. Yeah, I'm gonna visit each city. So like each city along the way. So, Pratchett, Kerry Khan. I don't even know all the cities down there, but Cha'am, Chupon. No, those are all names of cities in South Thailand. Yeah, Chupon, Pratchett, Kerry Khan, Hua Hin, Phetchaburi, Cranberry. There's a lot of places we might visit along the way. Suratani. Cha'am. Yeah, Cha'am. Cha'am is before Hua Hin. They'll probably go both places. Should be coming soon. Yeah, all those vloggers down in Hua Hin and stuff, I don't really know any of them or have any relations with them. Like Johnny, there's something happening. I've talked to a couple times in chat. He's been in my chat a couple times. A long time ago. All those guys on that side, I don't really know. Like Foreigner, I don't know Foreigner Joe. I don't know anybody down there. I think it's my bus right here. This is it. But you know, if they want to meet up, they're welcome. Everybody's welcome. Any subscriber or any every subscriber and every YouTuber, big or small, is welcome. John and Chuck both put me on the map. Okay. Oh. Take it. No, walk. Yeah, I don't know where to walk. Samut? Me? Oh. I don't know what's going on. He's directing us over here. Maybe it follows these people. I think these people are going where I need to go, so I just follow them. No. Yeah, but I thought we were waiting where we need to catch the bus. Oh, I guess it's over here. They got us going over here, I guess. Samut. It's one of these little mini buses. You go to Samut Sakhon? Oh, okay. Same with that. They're going to the same place. Yeah. He's getting angry because he doesn't know what to tell me where to go. Oh shit, they got some coffee here. I like riding around, like just riding the bus, you know, riding different towns and cities. I did that in Mexico. People said they like that, you know. I just want to ride around and ride bus and just go to city to city. Here's a coffee shop. Oh shit, let's just catch my bus. This is my bus right here. This is it right here. My Muslim lady takes the same bus. Yeah. Samut Sakhon. There, half a cup. Oh man, I got the aircon blasting. Bigger than your typical minibus. Let's see, guys. Can't talk too much. Might have to close the stream. This is $2, 70 baht bus ride. I'm gonna keep this stream going even if I don't talk much. I'll just look out the window. 70 baht, $2. I thought it was going to be a mini too, but you just kind of like, you pay for a ticket, you don't know what it's going to be. Could be a mini bus, could be like, this is a big mini bus, but it's not a full-size bus, something in between. It's going to be like, I'm just guessing it's going to be like 90 minutes, not that far. It's just west of Bangkok. It's on a river. Yeah, but I'm not going to Hua Hin. I'm going quite a bit short of that. So I'm getting off in a different city, Samut Sakhon. I'm going to Samut Sakhon, guys. It's about 90 minutes from here. Pay for this. That's the best you're gonna get, Lewis. I just like traveling to random places when I travel, places that aren't famous, nobody goes to, and just show up and see what it's like. I go famous places too, but I do a mix. I was thinking about going to Petrobury too, but it looks like they don't have a bus station in that city. Most of these towns I'm only gonna be there for like 1 night, 2 nights if it's if I got a really nice hotel or something cheap. Bus driver here. We're leaving Bangkok, Ekkamai bus station. No, there's no bathroom on this bus. It's a short range bus. So they may stop. I don't think it's going that far. It's not even going to Hua Hin. It's just going to short places. See, it's 50 people again. There's like a line, endless line of people. Man, it's amazing, dude. That's I could probably live the rest of his life just off that restaurant. Mark Wiens definitely getting it done. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like an industrial city, a fishing city. They probably got like a lot of factories that process fish. But it smells like fish all the time. But that's where we're headed. Icy roads, nice, man. That's in Laos, right? Sean, I'm going to a place called Samut Sakhon. Probably a good seafood restaurant there. It's on the coast. Once I get into like the Thai areas, there's not a lot of foreigners. I just eat Thai food pretty much. So it's all pretty good. And they're not like changing it for foreigner tastes. It's cheap too, cheaper. Big ups, Jay. Probably depends on the traffic. If the traffic's good, it'd be like an hour. If it's bad, it'd be 2 hours. Yeah, maybe I'll visit Laos sometime. It was raining pretty good. There's two Samuts. The other one's called Samut Sakhon. I could go there too. What's up, Vancouver? Siam. Poi Siam. You get a 7-Eleven for like 20 baht. Kind of avenues in Bangkok. On what road's this? I like the non-foreigner areas more and more up by Thailand. Just like the mundane, random places. A lot of them on Walking Street, from like the Chonburi around factories. There's a whole lot of them. You're going into Chonburi, man, from Bangkok. It's crazy how many factories there are. It's a super industrial area. You know, in Chonburi, east of, in between Pattaya and Bangkok. All the stuff that you drive by, you're in the bus or the taxi. something you can learn from my travel is there's nothing really holding you back. You see, I got Indian rupees, I go to India, I go here, I go there. I don't have a lot of money, and you know, all I got is one little backpack. I can go anywhere I want, travel around anywhere. Nothing's holding you back. You don't have to be scared of anything. Travel around wherever you like. If you want to stay in one place like Pattaya, you can do that too. Sagebrush. Thank you, Sagebrush. Pick up Sagebrush, thank you. Pick up Sagebrush. Pick up Steve Apple, that's super chatter. Everybody, you guys. This is probably what it's gonna be like where I get to. It's gonna look like this. These rotten tenements. They're just like rotting. They look kind of cool though, like, but they're like, I don't know how long they're gonna last, man. Just real Bangkok neighborhoods right here. Sorry, boss. Everybody's been telling me for years, go to the south. You hear the Koh Samui and stuff. That's what I'm doing. Thanks, David. Some rural modest housing right there. Might be clumsy. £5. Thank you, man. Big ups, David. David Alexander. He's in Huahine. Quick trip to India and Japan. Man, that's a lot of travel. Big ups, David. Thank you. That's a hospital. Big hospital. Thank you, guys. If Samui is expensive, I might just skip it, because I'm going to be going through just a lot of random towns and cities. So I don't really want to go to like big foreign areas, a lot of foreigners. You get enough of that with Pattaya, Bangkok. I just kind of want to travel around. But you know, if it's a beautiful place, I won't miss it either. I've never been there before. Foreigner there. Samut Sakhon. Got the place to myself. I'm only gonna probably be there one night, guys. Goodbye to everybody. But I may return to Pattaya, you know. I'm just leaving it for now, but I'm not leaving it forever. Find them. They might not advertise online. You can find one on Soy Bukkao for 150 baht. It's terrible. There's a couple places right on Soy Bukkao. Okay, guys, here's the Chao Phraya River. Across the bridge. I stayed at a place that was like 350 baht per night. I'm just exploring, guys. I don't know what's here. I heard there's a lot of fishing going on there. But just stopping from town to town. We're already on the other side of the river, get close. Yeah, this town looks like it really sucks. I might just probably leave tomorrow. Probably leave tomorrow anyways. Go to the next town. Almost there. man. I've been eating it for years. Never had a problem. You're gonna see me eating a lot of it. And when I get in these little towns, there ain't much else to eat. Sorry, tour brother, I can rent a motorbike if I want. Maybe I will go ahead. Tour brother. If you want to rent a motorbike, you rent a motorbike. Yeah, that's a good point. Driver. I've been driving for 20 years, never been in an accident. I wouldn't cause anybody's injury. Somebody may injure me, hit me in a car. I'm a very careful, safe driver, defensive driver. License is not a measure of skill. You could have the best driver in the world doesn't have a license, and the worst driver who has one. It's just a document. Get stopped by cops sometimes, and you have to pay a fine, like $10, and then you're allowed to drive. So the cops let me drive. They don't stop me from driving just because I don't have a license. But many deal on the roads. The bad thing maybe is you get in an accident, and roads that the traffic goes slow. Like Pattaya's got a lot of that. I wouldn't want to drive on this route. I would avoid this type of road. Damn, we're still in like the sprawl of Bangkok, man. Bangkok's a huge city. Driver, I'm just more defensive. There's really good drivers who are very aggressive, go real fast. They're very skillful, but they're also putting themselves in danger and other people in danger. Not because they're bad drivers, but because they're taking more risk the way they drive. It's a choice. Driving a motorbike in Pattaya and other places. First things I usually do when I get to Thailand is I rent a motorbike. I just don't do it when I'm streaming because it's better to walk when you're streaming. You have a big upstate city. I'll have to check that out. Pattaya is easy if you like go slow on little streets. If you want to go fast on like highways, it's not a good place. It's very congested and stuff. I don't like going fast. RA, yeah, looking for a wife. hard to get out of Bangkok, man. It's never ending sprawl. On the road already. That's cool. Sit down. Plans to go back to America, and I'm been traveling the entire time. I've been staying in hotels the entire time. I'm traveling right now. Expectations or fulfill, what other people want. I'm just doing what I'm doing. If you want to follow me or not, it's up to you. But I was thinking about going to India, but I decided to stay in Thailand. There's places in Thailand I want to see, travel around. It's one of my favorite countries still, Thailand. The world tour is going to be like a 5-year thing anyways. So, there could be times I'm back in America for a couple months, or I'm just relaxing in Pattaya. But it's like a 5-year thing. So the next 5 years I should be in a lot of different countries. I've already been to 4. So it's going to be but it may come to an end too in 6 months or a year or something. Or maybe never even really take off in the first place. I'm just doing what I want to do, so we'll see what happens. Burger King. about New Zealand. I think it's probably be in South America at some point, yeah. Headed to Samut Sakhon. Some hiking in New Zealand. My tent I still have. Somebody else with a similar tent, maybe. The UK was pretty easy. First I had to enter Ireland, which is the EU, and then you had to go to like a desk for the UK. It's pretty easy. You just look at your passport. That's it. Didn't really check anything. Thailand's Flint, Michigan. Youngstown, Ohio. That's what travel's all about. It's not always sunshine and rainbows. Oh, okay. Gotta get off here, guys. Samut Sakhon. What else? Where you go, bus? Where go next? Where you go? But by nine. Oh. Oh, okay. Come. It's my bus stop. That's it, dude. I'm in the middle of nowhere. It's raining too. Oh man. My power bank. I think this thing is pretty indestructible. All right, guys, let's, I don't know. Oh shit, we got a coffee shop across the street. Let's go to that coffee shop. I don't know, yeah, it's like a big industrial zone. We're here now, let's make the best of it. We got a taxi guys right here, in case we need to get somewhere. I think he dropped me off at the wrong place, Samut Sakhon. I wanted to go to Samut Sakhon. There's two Samuts. Let me check my maps. No, yeah, this is it. He dropped me off at the right place. This is Samut Sakhon. So, no, this is the right place. We're on the other side of the river. This is Samut Sakhon. Let's go walk around. It's kind of raining a little bit. My pants are falling down. Some street food here. I'm not real hungry. I kind of want another coffee. This is what you got to eat. These kind of places. That's all they. When you got in the sticks. There is a Black Canyon coffee across the street. That looks good, yeah. That's some real good Thai food right there. Pretty good. The only thing that's kind of bothering me right now is the rain. I don't want to walk in rain all day. Might have a lot of walking to do. This isn't Bangkok, it's a different city. It's called Samut Sakhon. It's near Bangkok. Just like Chonburi's near Bangkok. Okay guys, it looks like if we head straight, we'll be in downtown Samut Sakhon. So let's just go straight. Be by the river. dentist. Like a nice dentist. So if you go that way it goes to take you to Hua Hin. So I guess maybe everybody was going to Hua Hin in that bus. I was the only guy that got off here. But they got motorbike taxi guys in this town. That's good. It's more right here, so we won't get yeah, I think it'd be cool to check this place out. I don't know. We'll just go from town to town. While I go somewhere else tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably go to Phetchaburi, next town. And after that, it's Cha'am, and then Hua Hin. Yeah, Samut Sakhon is not that far from Bangkok. But that's how I like to travel, is I just like to stop at each town along the way. Instead of doing like a 12-hour bus trip or something, just break it up. Stop at each city along the way, you know? Like, Hua Hin is not that far. It's maybe 4 hours from Bangkok, but you know, I don't have a huge desire to go to Hua Hin in the first place. So I'll still go there, but I'll go to other places too along the way. Yeah, like, I don't think I'd ever live in Hua Hin. You know, I don't think there's a lot to see there. I'll go there, but Hua Hin is just a place that kind of got popular because there's a lot of people they didn't want to live in a little beach town. They didn't want to live in Pattaya. You know, they want to live away from the red light and stuff. So they either went to Chiang Mai or they went to Hua Hin. So they got just sit down there. Yeah, a lot of retirees, a lot of older guys there. I mean, there's a lot of old guys in Pattaya too, but there's more mix in Pattaya. Service apartment. See, this apartment's somewhere around 4,000 baht per month. So everything here is going to be pretty cheap, but you got really no reason probably to live here. You're actually going to live here. Just passing through. Yo, with 103 kroners, thank you. Thank you, help. Big ups, help. Big ups, health stack. I was trying to ask that bus where he was going, but it's hard to communicate some stuff like that. He didn't seem to speak any English. He was very like in a hurry. Big ups help. 100 Street Strong. Oh, look at that spirit house. It's pretty cool. Big ups help today. This is actually, we're in a different province, guys. We're not even outside of Bangkok. There's a province. So we're in, where we're in is called Samut Sakhon. And there's actually a province. This is the name of a province too, not just a town. There's a whole province called Samut Sakhon. Bangkok has a lot of cities around it. Like there's Pathum Thani, Chonburi, Ayutthaya, Samut Sakhon, all these Samuts. There's all these different, so they're kind of like part of the Bangkok metro area, but they're their own cities too. It's a big sprawl all around Bangkok, 100 miles in every direction. Let's see, we got a coffee shop here. Doesn't look real comfortable in there though. Yeah, the name of the province is called Samut Sakhon. You gotta watch these girls. People fell into those holes before. You gotta watch where you're walking. Guy in Pattaya fell in the sewer last year when I was here. They were doing construction and he fell. He was fine, but he was down in the ground. They had to rescue him out. He was stuck down there for like 4 hours, man. I actually saw him rescuing him out. I think he might have been under the influence of something. Drinking or drugs or something. Maybe. He didn't just fall completely by accident. I kind of want to get away from the pollution. There's like a lot of traffic here. I want to get to like, that's one of the reasons I left Bangkok so soon. You know, if I wasn't live streaming, the pollution probably wouldn't be a big deal, but when you're walking on the street all day, you're just breathing that stuff in, roadside pollution, it's pretty bad, dude. Because I breathed in a lot of it yesterday, and I can feel it. It's not good for you. Yeah, I want to get like, I just want to get to like small towns and stuff, eat some Thai food, relaxing, walk around, walk on the beach. I want to get away from this traffic, man. Traffic everywhere. Cars, pollution. I want to go places that don't have much. Just a little quiet street with some, you know, what is this? Like India's like that, a lot of India, once you get out of the cities. A lot of wedding stuff. This is like wedding stuff. Proper Thai wedding. A lot of wedding shops on this street. aquarium was 8 kilometers, kind of far. You can't escape the cars and the traffic pollution, man, wherever you go. We're going to try to escape it, but I think the further south we go, the better it'll be. We're still too close to Bangkok. See here, you get across the street here. Red light. Maybe I should have stayed on that side of the street. Looks like there's more stuff over there. Okay, let's get back across the street here. Keep going straight. Yo, Fitzy. Fitzy, big ups, man. Thanks for the 10 Aussies. Thank you, Fitzy. You got big ups, Fitzy? I can't get across the street because there's all these cars keep coming to the right and they're gonna hit me if I try to walk. There we go. Coast is clear there. Yo, big ups, Fitzy. Got some super chats coming in here today. Thanks, guys. One of the cool things about beach towns like Bang Sen and stuff, Bang Saray, is they got like clean air. But you know, they're not very big. They're laid back towns, you know, laid back beach towns. But they have, because they're on the coast, they have like it's not just like, this is probably just a working town, so it's just people going about their day working. There's nothing going on here. But a coastal town has like a leisure element to it, you know. Even a small one like Cha'am or Bang Sen, it's not just like everything is you see here. It's just functional, you know. Police station, school, factory, house, that's it, you know. Nothing for a foreigner to there may be a restaurant or a coffee shop to go to. That's about it. They call it real Thailand here, but you know, it must be kind of boring. But it could be still cool to check out. It's like there's stuff down this way. We'll go here. Might be some stuff down this way. yeah, normal life here. But you know, some of those small beach towns like Cham, Bang Saray, Bang Sen, they're nice because they're small and relaxed, no pollution. But they're also like, you know, they have some nightlife and some stuff. You know, you got visitors from Bangkok and tourists. Some nice restaurants. Essentially, I think everybody, they want to live in an interesting place. So, you know, you don't want to live in a completely boring place. At the same time, you want peaceful and relaxing, no crime, no pollution. So those two things are very hard to find, that combination. Pattaya used to be like that, but Pattaya is becoming a big city. And it's just constant traffic now. So pollution's getting worse too. Now we're in a different province. We're in a province called Samut Sakhon. It's not far from Bangkok. But we're no longer in Bangkok. Yeah, Ross, I'm in Samut Sakhon. We took a bus here. We're headed towards Koh Samui. We're stopping in towns along the way. Now look at this beautiful coffee shop here. Restaurant and coffee shop. Nice, man. Let's go here, get some maybe get a snack, get some grub. Nice Saudi cup. They got a cheese pie, blueberry cheesecake. Very nice place. Food, guys. See, the menu's in English here. Everything is in Thai. So I'm gonna just get a coffee. I think this is more of a restaurant than a coffee shop. Okay, a blueberry cheese pie. Me cafe, mai. Me cafe, mai.
กาแฟไม่มี
ไม่มี cafe หรอ Oh, okay. Like soda. Me soda, mai.
โซดา
Yeah, soda.
มี
Okay, I'll just have this and a soda.
โซดา
Soda one, yeah.
โซดาวันแล้วก็ไอซ์
Yes, ice.
โซดาครับ
Yeah, I'm sorry, they don't have coffee here, guys. They got steak, they got soup. It's all Thai food. Pasta, salad, sometimes. I got this blueberry cheese. So, this is like a real cheesecake, dude. Wow. $30 for that. speak much Thai, but the little I have is quite useful, especially you get out into to the sticks. Actually, my power bank's like full charge. Sometimes it uses a lot of power, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. It's really fickle. This is probably good food here. I'm just not that hungry right now. I want coffee more. A lot of these towns that are around Bangkok, they have a lot of industry because it's expensive to have factories in Bangkok itself because the real estate's more high. So what they did is there's an industrial hinterland all around Bangkok, Chonburi, Ayutthaya, this area. That's where all the industry is. There's an amazing economic zone around Bangkok. It's a great city. Like where you're in Pattaya and Chonburi are basically an extension of Bangkok. Yeah. I needed some water anyways. Still want that coffee shop. This was 45 baht for a water and a drink, for soda water and a dessert. Like $1. They're open to 10. Might come back here later for some food. See what else is around them. Rice menu, snack. Alone in Bangkok likes cow soy. They got, where you live in, they got a great boat noodle place, Boat Noodle Alley. Yo, what's up, Golden Bell Training? Yeah, I'm not gonna eat right now. I'll eat later. I'm just having a break, getting some something to drink. A little snack. Yeah, last time I was in Victory Monument, I walked by that boat noodle place. There was a lot of people there, man. It's like 6 different restaurants in one. Probably got really good beef here. Look at this beef. Probably got, you know, not all Thai beef is the same. They have like better cuts of beef here. You know, like the steak here is like 250 Thai baht. That's probably high grade. This place ain't cheap. But they probably got high grade steak here. Pasta's cheap, under 100 baht. My YouTube fame. I got 6-7 visits out of that gym. I got a lot of use out of it, but I was ready to leave Pattaya, so I wasn't gonna just stay there just because I had more time for my gym membership. You know, I actually did stay longer than I was planning on staying. I was gonna leave earlier, but Ross came there, and I had that gym, so I stayed a little longer than I wanted to stay there. But yeah, I wanted to travel. I was talking about like 2 weeks ago. I didn't want to stay in Pattaya too long. I want to travel. But you know, we did get quite a. If I had stayed in Pattaya, I would keep going to the gym. But you know, the travel was more important. I wanted to leave Pattaya. I had you know, enough time there. I may go back to Pattaya, but I just had the travel zones. Says I need to go to the full moon party. Man, that don't look really appealing to me. Like, I like backpackers, but there's different types of backpackers. There's the backpacker like a Gabriel traveler who's been traveling his whole life, or even a guy, you know, it's not an age thing, but usually they're a bit older, kind of like my age, 30s, 40s. You know, it could be a young guy that's well traveled too in the 20s, but those are people I would, you know, break some bread with. But like, you just see a lot of like in the backpacker zones, they're not really backpackers, they're just like, they're like having a vacation. They're young people, and they're, you know, I don't really have anything in common. They're like, it's like a fraternity party, you know, it's like a college fraternity party, and I just don't have anything in common with those people, you know? That's why I don't stay in a lot of hostels, because the hostels are full of those kind of people. You can see them on the Chris Travels. Chris Travels hangs out with a lot of those like frat bros on tour. You know, it's like unfortunate, you know, like fortunate for me, because I said nothing against those people. I just don't have much in common with them. But you see a lot of those kind of people. You don't see too many Gabriel Traveler types, Baldwin Pankrupts, Harold Baldwins, or myself. You don't see many of those types on the road. And if you do, they're just staying in a hotel, kind of doing their own thing. They're not really, you know. So the people I get along with in Thailand, it's kind of like, because you got older mongers and retirees. You know, I never really got along with those guys that much in the past. You got the you know, fraternity bros on tour, which I don't have much in common with. You know, people actually like Alone in Bangkok. That's a guy I actually have, you know, but the people in this audience, people I've met, you guys are kind of like, we have a lot in common with each other, you know. That's probably why you watch me. But the people I run into on a daily basis out here, the foreigners and stuff, I just, she hated it. Why do you want me to go there? If you hated it, why, I like techno music, but yeah, if you hated it, why do you want me to go there? I get along with like digital nomads, like any kind of digital nomad, any kind of like long time adventure traveler, like a behavioral traveler type. But yeah, the people you see on the road, a lot of people are just a lot of normies and stuff. The thing is, like, if you want to talk to normies, you're better off in your hometown in America. Like I was doing that, you know, a lot of nice people. But when you're on the road, normies kind of shut down. They don't talk to anybody because they're kind of scared. Like, you know, they think somebody's going to scam them or rob them. They think, you know, they kind of shut down. And also, they also get harassed a lot. You know, like people are always trying to sell them stuff. And so they just kind of shut down. They don't really, you know, talk to anybody. If you just go up to, like, try to talk to them and stuff, they'll be like, you know, because I do that sometimes. Like, I'll ask people about their camera or this or that. And, like, nobody wants to talk to anybody, you know. So if you're staying in a hostel, it could be a little more sociable. But then again, like I said, it's probably like a fraternity crowd, you know. It's actually, there's a lot of travelers that kind of like, they don't really fit in anywhere. Like, I never really fit in Pattaya, in that crowd. There's a lot of cliques in Pattaya, and like there's cliques based on nationality. So there's like Finnish places where Finnish people hang out, where Germans hang out, you know, in age. If you're not older and of that nationality, like you're not in your 60s, you don't really fit in that bar or among those people, you know. If you're not from that nationality, that age. Guys, let's go find a coffee. This is just a water and a snack, but checking this place out. Cap. All right, guys, let's go walk around here. I think this is like downtown. This is downtown Samut Sakhon. There's an old style corner store. Before they had 7-Eleven, if you wanted to go to like 7-Eleven, that was the 7-Elevens back in the day in the 80s and stuff. Because 7-Eleven, I don't know when they came around, but I'm guessing they haven't been here forever. They came around maybe in the late 90s or something. Shit, you gotta watch this kind of stuff. Looks like we might have a market up here. Looks like I see some stuff up here. We got a fire station. Like we got maybe some markets. They got takoyaki. I don't know, all these cars are parked for the market or what? Like, it doesn't look like they look like they're parked. I don't know. So you gotta eat like street food and stuff when you get into these cities. Like that's a restaurant, so you could have gone where I was and have like steak, and you know, they probably got French fries and stuff. There are like those kind of places because Thais like to eat that stuff too sometimes. That's why it's there here. I don't think they get too much any place here gets too much foreigner business. So if anything you see in this town, it's like it's local, you know. Yeah, you're gonna have to eat local foods and stuff. You come to these kind of towns. Here's Thai desserts. You know, I've traveled through these towns a lot. I lived in these kind of places, and traveled through. So well, I'm no expert of like, it comes to Thai food and stuff. You know, I'm no Mark Wiens. Definitely my Thai language isn't that great. I got some Thai language, but you know, could be better to have a lot more. I guess this is like the downtown town center. There's a 7-Eleven. I want to sit down for a coffee. I'm gonna look up a coffee shop. There's got to be one around here somewhere. Get a Snickers and a coffee. If you want your Thai to get better, you need to hang around people that don't speak any English. Because like in Pattaya, everybody's going to speak to you in English. Like you have to be forced to use what Thai you have. So I had a foot massage from a lady in Pattaya. She couldn't speak any English, so we were just speaking in Thai for like 30 minutes. That was really good for me because even though it was very difficult to communicate, we could still talk some. That's how you gotta force yourself. When you got like a little bit, that's when you gotta force yourself to they call it immersion. So you're not like, because you go to tourist areas, everybody's speaking to you in English all the time. You gotta be full immersion. There's a temple. There's a big temple there. Let's go to this place, get a Snickers. Yeah, I'm not vlogging right now, I'm live streaming. We're all on the live streaming side again. Snickers. Same price everywhere, 30 baht. Only Friendship supermarkets cheaper, 15 baht. But just because you go to another town doesn't mean you get a cheaper Snickers. Same price. I get a bottle of water too, just so I have some water on me. See, there's the beer. Most of the time, man, you can't even buy beer. It's like they got these specialized times. Every time I come to 7-Eleven, they got the alcohol shut down, man. You can't buy alcohol. There's like a 3-hour window you can buy it or something. You know? Man, the water got like a lot more expensive. It used to always be 12, like 7 baht. Now it's 10. I think this is 7 baht still. Chang water. Got Chang and a Snickers. Every time I come to 7-Eleven, yeah, the booze section is closed. Got a Snickers and coffee. Yeah, this water was only $7. So look for the China water. Their ones were 12. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Hey, it's you travel, man. You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Go to India. You know, in India, it's like in Delhi. I didn't see any foreigners. Even you go to the tourist sites, there are a lot of tourists, but they're all Indian tourists. Like the Red Fort and stuff. They're all Indian tourists. So let's see here. Where's the coffee at? Nice coffee pub on the river. Let's go to the river. I think the river's up this. The other place didn't have coffee. I asked them, me cafe, mine? That means, do you have coffee? They said, no, we don't have coffee. I thought it was actually just a restaurant. They had desserts up front. That's why I thought they had coffee. Me cafe, mine? Do you have coffee? Letting out everywhere. So they got coffee here, but there's nowhere to sit. Cocoa, brown sugar. It's kind of a cool little town here so far. I got no complaints. That guy's a famous kickboxer. Boom Cow, his name is. I forgot his name, but he's he's pretty good. Boom Cow, yeah. Same like soy Boom Cow. That's his name, right? Boom Cow. Got some fruits here. Yeah, the fruits are actually not that cheap. 35 baht per kilo for rambutan. That's about the same everywhere. Sometimes, you know, the cheapest place for fruit is you go to that market in Jomtien. It's like probably some of the cheapest food prices in all of Thailand. We got right there in Pattaya. You know, Pattaya's really got it all. That's why people just end up staying there. They don't go elsewhere. Oh, the roti ladies from here? This is called Samut Sakhon. The name of the province and the city is both called Samut Sakhon, southwest of Bangkok. train line. This is they must have a train comes through here. I see train tracks. I don't know where that train line goes. It kind of looks like, yeah, it might go to Hua Hin. Maybe I'll catch the train next. Might leave here tomorrow. There's a homeless person there, man. Maybe used to be homeless, but looks like it's just trash now. They don't live there anymore. It'd be hard to live here in rainy season, homeless. Maybe it's just been sitting there abandoned. Back here, let's go back over this way. Sometimes these towns look like a war zone a little bit, just like it's like Beirut in the 80s. That's just how they look. It's not an actual war zone. They look, it's a little rough, but I'm trying to get to the river. I think as we get to the river, we're getting more like industrial. Wonder how big this city is. That's Burmese writing here, so it's probably a lot of Burmese people that live here. Burmese writing. They might work in the, a lot of them work in the fishing industry. Whether by boats or by processing. Remember, fishing isn't just going on a boat. There's also the land-based, where you gotta process the fish. It's almost as more jobs in that than there is in actually going on a boat and catching the fish. There's both. Like when I was gonna work in Alaska, my job wasn't to go on a boat. It was to process the salmon, like cut them up and make fillets out of them, you know. Because they don't just arrive in the grocery store like, you know, they got heads and guts and all that stuff, so. Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Hey, hello. Sorry, Cap. Yeah, people are saying hello to you out in these parts because like they don't see many foreigners out here, especially carrying a selfie stick. Camera. Hello. Everybody's very friendly. There's a nice chetty. Where's that coffee place at, man? Right up here, right up straight to the left, we're by the river. See, at least on these type of roads, you're not breathing in a lot of pollution. It's those big, like 4-lane highways, 8-lane highways. Just you don't really want to walk on those streets too much. You know? Walking these back streets is a lot better. And you see more stuff anyways. Those big roads are boring to walk on, you know. There's a little market. One thing about these kind of towns, everything can be closing very early. Like when I was in Chantaburi, everything was closed by 8. You had a opportunity to go to the night market around 6 or 7. And if you missed that, then that was it. fruit. See, these are only 30, 40 baht per kilo, and I was paying 100 in pats. 30, 45 is a good price. It's pretty congested back here. And that was lanyai, not mangoes. I get a bag of fish. Well, that fish for $1. Pretty good deal. I don't know if you can eat that or you gotta cook it, but it's pretty good. Mackerel. Cool little market. Fruit and fish and rice, you know, fruit, fish, veggies, and rice. They make a lot of sauces and stuff, like out of fish and fermented fish. That's where the Thai cuisine really kind of takes shape. Dried squid. Definitely see a lot of seafood. You see the seafood prices here. We got 130 baht a kilo shrimp. Yeah, these are tiger prawns, 230 baht per kilo. So this is probably the main thing to see here is the markets and the fish and stuff in this town. I don't know if there's a whole lot to see, but still I like to see the streets. Like here's the river here. This is gonna be cool. We're gonna check this out here, the river. I'd like to see, you know, different towns. You can finally spend a day here. See the prices on the food. Actually get a good seafood restaurant in this town. We gotta find maybe tonight, find a place to eat. Okay, somewhere over here to the left is a coffee shop. Might be right on the river. Could be a nice one. He's got some durian. Spirit of the sea. Is this an aquarium or? That's a really nice thing here. This must be some sort of restaurant, man. Wow, it's pretty nice. This is the river. I can't see the river. It's all blocked off. I guess I gotta go to this. Oh, they got a boat. Let me see if I can go in here. Looks like they got a transportation boat. So they got a passenger boat. They got people on motorbikes. Probably it costs only 3 baht to ride that boat. So I just walked by the ticket office. 3 baht, so very cheap. It probably just goes across the river. And you see there, they got all kinds of fish factories and stuff over there. Chao Phraya River. No, this isn't the Chao. This is another river. This isn't Chao Phraya. This is another river. I don't know the name of this river. Should we ride that boat later or tomorrow? See here, the boat cost 3 baht. Cost 3 baht. I'll show you guys. Well, it's got a sign there that says 3 baht. Let's go to this coffee shop here. Here's the coffee shop, I think. Open daily, 7 to 6 p.m. Might have a river view. Sawadika. It's a nice one. They got a coffee from Chiang Mai. Okay, kapung kap. Thank you. There's nobody up here. I got the place to myself. Ah, shit. See, this is the kind of stuff I want to vlog. It's just going, like, you know, to me, this is very interesting. It's seeing a daily life of people in this community. You know, go to the fish places and the factories and the transportation. And, you know, this is the kind of stuff I want to when I travel and people I meet. You know, just even those friendly people on the street smiling at you, waving, saying hello. You know? And you do that around the world, you know. Like, I don't want to be like just a Pattaya vlogger, you know. Nothing wrong with that. That's how I started, but you know, there's already a lot of that on YouTube. People kind of, I think, have a good grasp of what's going on in Pattaya. They want to see other places, even if it's like places like this, you know. There's a big boat. Yeah, I want to film like everyday life, economic life. You can go into the factories, you can go into everything. I need a napkin. I spilled some of this water, dude. I've been spilling water so much lately. Oh well, it's fine. I'll mop it up with my hat. You gotta understand, guys, I'm not your typical traveler. I'm a sociologist. Urban planning, economics, social studies. So just like the culture and how people live and the economy and everything and how the cities are, it's all very interesting to me, even just random places like this, So I like to present that in my YouTube videos. But right now we're streaming. Yeah, I got to make money, so I'm streaming. Someday maybe I can vlog again. This is a beautiful coffee shop. This is the upstairs. The downstairs there were a few customers. But this place is cool, man. I guess they might have a bar up here too. But they close at 6:30, so I can't imagine there's much of a bar. Not quite much of a bar scene in this town. It's just fishing. Oh man, come back here tomorrow morning for some coffee. Definitely. I'm gonna move location, sit away from this aircon. It's actually cold in here. I think that's Robert Mack. Usual. Big ups, man. Thanks for the 5 pounds. I'm just outside of Bangkok in a town called Samut Sakhon. Big ups, Mark. It's about 30 minutes southwest of Bangkok. I think this might actually be the nicest. I've been in some nice coffee shops in Thailand, but this might take the cake. Nice view. Nice. Coffee's pretty good too. That one in Bangkok was pretty nice, but yeah, 5-star cafe. This coffee was 55 baht. $1.70. Yeah, big ups Mark Diesel. After this, tomorrow, I'm probably gonna go to Phetchaburi. So that's the next place I'm gonna go. Oh man. Phetchaburi is like maybe an hour south of here. I knew a go-go dancer once from Phetchaburi. Long time ago. Phetchaburi is in between Bangkok and Hua Hin. It's not a. They got a lot of coconut trees there. A lot of coconut trees. gonna go on a fishing trawl? I don't think so. Only the film. No, there was like a trend in Thailand of opening coffee shops, because like 20 years ago there weren't hardly any. You know, the whole coffee shop thing is kind of like, it came from like France and Italy and stuff. Italy, they got the espresso, you know, places all over the place. Man, look at that boat. Down. So that it all kind of originated there. You know, they had coffee shops in England and Germany and stuff too, Spain, but really the cafe culture. Cafe is like it's a French word, I believe. So is restaurant. So it all kind of originated. Even in America, like in New York City in the 90s, there were no coffee shops. Everybody just got coffee from they had these corner stores, bodegas. And coffee was like a quarter, just cheap American coffee. So Starbucks, that kind of brought in the late 90s all these coffee shops in New York, and they kind of started that trend. And you know, now there's all kinds of coffee shops. Same thing happened in Thailand. There weren't really any coffee shops, and they opened them all over the country. The last 15 years or so. Because like, if I was here in 1998, I was walking around, I'd probably feel like this wouldn't be here. Maybe there'd be a restaurant, I could go, a seafood restaurant or something, but that'd be about it. Yeah, the coffee shop culture. You know, another place where the coffee shop culture is very strong. Yeah, Rubalam Cafe, the Chin River. Okay, this is called the Chin. It's like a very busy river, whatever it is. But another place where the cafe culture is very strong is in Morocco and Turkey and stuff. The Chin River. That big boat that's hauling out into the ocean. It's probably a big fishing boat. And they got these ferry boats. I think this ferry boat just keeps going back and forth across the river. So it just costs 3 baht to cross it, 10 cents. Like this guy here, he's waiting on his motorbike to cross. And yeah, it just keeps going back and forth across the river, dropping people off, picking them up. Yeah, this isn't Bangkok, guys. It's you know, like New York City. Let me give you guys an example. Let's take like New York City. You got like New Jersey, Connecticut, Greenwich, Connecticut, Long Island, all of these places around it. So you got the core city, and you got all these areas around it. Other cities like Newark, New Jersey, and you know, Yonkers, New York. Same thing in LA. You got Riverside, San Bernardino. You got Orange County. You got Santa Barbara. You know, you got the valley. It's the same thing with Bangkok. You got this whole region around it that's close to it, but it's not Bangkok, it's just close to it. In London, you got Essex, and you got I don't know, some of those towns around London, Milton Keynes, I don't know. There's a hinterland around the area, you know. So we're in a separate, I don't have a hotel booked yet. I'm gonna have to look for a hotel. All right, big ups, Joseph. You know, I think the city of Pattaya is sort of like a satellite city of Bangkok, because like there was a time, and you know, where Bangkok nightlife was much more raucous than Pattaya in the 80s and stuff, Patpong, but it's like, I don't know if the government made a decision or not. They could have, but maybe like in 2003 in taxes and stuff, they're like, we want foreigners to come here, and there's going to be a bar scene. There's, you know, as long as they come here, there's going to be that bar scene, and that's what attracts a lot of them. You know, they made a calculation. So like, but we don't really want that all over Bangkok. So we're going to move that to Pattaya, make that the foreign nightlife ghetto. Everybody's going to want to go there. It's 90 miles or 60 miles away. Everybody can go there, party, have fun. And that whole element will just be mostly concentrated in Pattaya. Still be a little bit left in Bangkok, which there is to, you know, still a little bit. So they started shutting down all the bars early at 1 o'clock, you know, which they started doing all these things, making it difficult to sell alcohol, 7-Eleven, and kind of moving that stuff out of Bangkok and moving that whole scene into Pattaya, you know. I mean, that's kind of what's happened now. Like, if you want to party, you don't really go to Bangkok, you go to Pattaya, you know. I mean, yeah, you can spend a couple nights in Bangkok, go to Khao San or go to Soy Cowboy, but it's not like Pattaya, man. Pattaya, it's just an entire city dedicated to, it's a faring ghetto, yeah, but you know, there's nothing wrong with a ghetto. Ghetto just means a concentration of people. It used to be, it's an Italian word that was described. There used to be Jewish ghettos, like in Venice and stuff. So all the Jews lived in like a ghetto, you know, in a ghetto in Venice and Milan, Florence and stuff. But in our case, you know, we got our own ghetto. It's called Pattaya. we can frolic around and go to Soy Six and Walking Street and all these things. It's just all over the street. It's all isolated, contained, you know. Because you go to Lam Chabang or Sata Hip, just 20 miles away. There's like none of that stuff. It's all contained in Pattaya. But like satellite cities like Rayong is big into petrochemicals. So, you know, you probably don't want like giant oil factories right in the middle of Bangkok. So all that stuff is in Rayong. So you got all these different, and here you got a lot of fishing, you know. So all these different cities like specialize in different things. In the case of Pattaya, it's the tourist industry, you know. It's which Bangkok's got a lot. I believe Bangkok's like the top 3 tourist city in the world as far as number of international visitors. But it's a lot of normies go there. It's like just like the first stop, you know. Pattaya is like a different crowd, man. It's like long time Asian hands. People have been coming here for years, decades. Expats and like, you know, serial party goers. You know. I could go to Khao San Road and ask 100 tourists, hey, do you have plans? Have you visited Pattaya, or do you have plans to visit Pattaya on your trip? And I bet you like maybe 2 out of the 100, maybe 2 or 3 would say yeah. It's like, what? Either they wouldn't know what Pattaya is, or like, oh, I don't want to go there, you know. If I went to Khao San, that'd be an interesting video to make, social experiment. It just kind of shows you how much the lines of tourism is drawn, you know. But you know, whether it was intentional or not, yeah, that's where the word ghetto comes from, exactly. Whether it was intentional or not, or just, you know, sometimes just things happen, that's the way they happen. No one was like guiding it or forcing it. No policy was forcing it. I think it's a good thing for the mongers and stuff, just to have their own city, you know. Own city in the world they could go to and feel safe and comfortable, and not get robbed and get exploited and like drugged like they're getting drugged in Colombia. But it's also like away from the general population, you know, all the debauchery and stuff. Like we kind of had that in America with like Las Vegas for a time. Although Las Vegas has kind of cleaned up its act, but you know, Las Vegas used to be a pretty wild place back in the 70s and stuff. You know, and New Orleans at times has kind of been like that too. You know? God, man. This is cool, man. Rivers and stuff. This reminds me when I was in Vietnam in Can Tho. We have a very similar river to this in the Mekong Delta. It looks very similar to Can Tho. They had people getting on the boats, going across the river and stuff. I gotta get a hotel. We'll do that in a little bit. And then I'm gonna probably go out tonight and get a nice meal somewhere. I like to get a nice seafood meal because this is a fishing town. The problem is I need to go to my phone and navigate, figure stuff out. I can't do that when I'm streaming. I only got one phone. So, a lot of travel is just like seeing stuff. You're just like, you know, you're on a car, or you're in a bus, train. You're just seeing the countryside. You get here, you see the streets, the river, you know, some sights and sounds, and it's just you're constantly moving and seeing stuff. Like when you're in the Appalachian Trail, you're kind of doing the same thing. So you're just walking. Every day you're walking, seeing new things. And that's what a lot of travel is. You know, you just go town to town, see stuff, and it's actually, you know, really interesting. Now, if you get to a city you like and you just want to stay there for 2 or 3 weeks, you can do that too. You know, and actually, big cities take a long, like to really get to know a big city. You know, it can take a month, 2 months, 3 months to really explore it and get to know it anyways. So you're still kind of doing the same thing, even if you're just staying in one city. But for me, like being in Pattaya, because it's like a second home, I don't get any of that new travel feeling. You know, everything is just like the same old, same old. Like visiting your old hometown or something, you know. But coming to this place, any place, you know, it's just like I've never been here before. It's kind of cool to check out. Hey, Intrepid, this is a coffee shop. We're in Samut Sakhon. It's nice. Coffee shop. I don't go to bars. I live for this. Okay, I don't drink anymore. I mean, I go to bars, but I don't drink anymore. So, yeah, that's not all I do. That's not a nice comment to say. That's all you do. Well, it's not true, nor is it nice. You guys want me to not rob the ferry, ride the ferry. Should I ride the ferry across the river? I need to figure out the hotel situation here, so we need to get a hotel. I think we gotta do that next. That way we don't get stuck out in the middle of, without a place to sleep tonight. Man, there ain't no hotels around this area, man. They're all on the outskirts. There's one hotel in this neighborhood, and it's like 3,700 baht per night, like $100. So there's a bunch of hotels over some main road, but they don't have any price. So I figure they're not listed like on Agoda and stuff. They're probably, maybe some are cheap, like 300 baht per night or something. So we're gonna leave here in a few minutes, keep walking around, and I don't think there's any hotels on the other side. They're all like back out into where I came from. I came from the bus dropped me off. It was like the outskirts, and that's where all the hotels are. I actually walked by a couple of hotels over there, but it's not a very nice area to stay in. I'd rather stay in this area because there's like stuff to see and do, but there's no hotels here. Oh man. Guys, I'm gonna ride this ferry just to check it out. There's like an island. It's not an island, but there's like a piece of land that's the river like curves around. So I'm gonna go over in that neighborhood, check it out, and there's no hotels over there though. Then I come back, look for a hotel later. I wanna ride this ferry. I like rivers, man. I like the just the boats and the river and the sound of the boats. And it's, the birds, the pelicans and stuff. And it's pretty cool space here. Well, usually when you're by a river or by the coast, there's a lot of birds of some sort. So I don't know what kind of birds are around here yet. There's something. There's gonna be seagulls or something, the sound of birds. This is where I'd like to retire, is like by a river, by a dock on the bay, I kind of grew up in an area like this, not in Cleveland, but North Carolina was like this, used to be like this. On the coast, before it got expensive and touristy down there. It's just like these fishermen by the boats and stuff. It was like dock of the bay. It's actually very very nice, very pleasant place to be, We're gonna leave here in about 10 minutes. We're gonna go get on a boat, go explore the area some. Hey, what's up, unprofessional? Yeah, watching the tide roll away. That's why I like Cornwall. Cornwall is cool like that. Yeah. It's like Cornwall had a little bit of everything. It had beaches, it had like ports, it had you know, had the bay and the rivers, and a really nice coastline. And when you go down south, man, it turns like a little bit different down there in Thailand. It's going to be interesting. You just started to go south. 1.3 tons of coke caught in Cornwall last Friday. Yeah, it's always been a smuggling place. That's why they had these. That trail exists in the first place. It was for the Coast Guard because the smugglers could go into those cliff areas and unload their cargo. There's so many, like, Cornwall, the way it's built geographically, you got these cliffs that go down into the ocean and they go up again in the ocean. So there were so many spots where smugglers can go undetected. Nobody would know, and somebody would meet them, take their cargo maybe in the middle of the night. And, you know, some of those ports, like those bays, had a town, little village or town, but a lot of those bays had nothing. You know, it was just like perfect place to smuggle stuff in. So they're still doing it to this day, you know. But that trail was built for like the Coast Guard to monitor. It used to be bridge runners. They would just go up and down the coast and look for people smuggling stuff. That's why that trail is there in the first place. Yeah, a lot of hidden coves. And this goes back like hundreds of years. Smuggler's Paradise in Cornwall. Yeah, Rio brushes the teeth with sand, yeah. All right, guys, let's go ride this ferry. I gotta go to the bathroom. It's only 4:15, so it don't get dark till 6:30. You kind of need to have stuff figured out by the time nightfall hits in these towns, because, you know, you might be stuck out here. You don't want to be stuck on the other side of the river at night, for example. That ferry ain't gonna run all night. Probably stops around 7 or 8. So let's go do that now. Use the bathroom first. See, for one, I could say here, there's people that sit in these shops for like 2 hours. They're working, they're on their computer. I've only been here 20 minutes, dude. There's nobody even here. See, that kind of comment is a bunch of bullcrap. I gotta go to the bathroom. we're gonna miss the ferry. I shouldn't wait. I should wait till the ferry. Let's stay here until the ferry. Yeah, we just missed the ferry. Dang it. It'll be coming back another 10 minutes. Guys, let's go downstairs. Go outside, see what's going on. The ferry is Samut. Samut. Yeah, she said Samut. 3 baht. Here's the ferry right here. Got a little park here. Everybody's already waiting for the ferry. Cup. His ferry's 3 baht. 3 baht for the ferry. I got my ticket. It's already coming back. One baht, I don't know. Yeah, maybe for motorbike or for kids or something. Maybe 1 baht for kids. Yeah, maybe 1 baht for the motorbikes. A lot of people have motorbikes. So there's no hotels. We're going over there. There's no hotels. We're just going to go there and walk around, check it out. Another part of the city is across the river. Guys, things are very cheap once you get out of the tourist areas, man. I was riding the train around Thailand for like 15 baht, 20 baht each ride. I went up north. Yeah, coffee shops, you know, it's still a little expensive because that's like a luxury kind of thing, you know. All right, guys, let's get on here. We're gonna try to find a hotel that's like $7 tonight. I don't know if they have them out, but they might. Sitting by the dock of the bay. Hello. Kunshu, right?
อ๋อคือ
Good.
นี่
Kunshu, Billy.
คืออะไรจอน
Billy.
จอน
Billy. Billy.
ยู
Huh? Oh.
I love you
Oh, she loves it. Cup of
I love you I love you และแต่เฮลตี้
Oh, yeah.
ตัวสุขภาพแข็งแรงโอ้พูดไม่ค่อยเก่งไม่พูดไม่เป็นนี่เขาถ่ายรูปสวยนะฮะโอ้สวยเออ
Got a big temple
ยู
over
ไป
there.
ไหน
Look around.
อ๋อจะไป
Alright.
ยูเหรออ๋อ
yeah.
นี่ยู
Alone, yeah.
Oh.
Singles.
คนเดียว
Con đèo.
คนเดียวเหรอยูเก่ง
Vừa Thái mấy đi, mà đại.
เฮ้ยนี่ต้องหัดนี่ซันอีโลนี่อย่างนี้ซันอีโลเก่ง
Cặp.
เอ้ยซันอีโลนี่นี่ซันอีโลนี่ซันอีโล ดูนู้นประเทศนู้น
Yeah, yeah.
ซันอีโล
Alright.
นี่ร้านอีโลอย่างนี้เลยร้านอีโล I love you นี่นี่ละนี่ไม่ดีนะ
Oh.
ถ้าอยู่ก็อยู่
Huh? Oh, yeah.
ดูเดี๋ยว
Con đèo, yeah.
คน
Sure.
เดียวนี่ต้องหาดูอ่ะต้องหาพูดแล้วนี่
Oh.
โอเคถามว่าใครก็พูดไทยก็จะได้เก่งต้องพูดได้ฮะ
Vừa Thái mấy đại.
ก็นี่ก็พูดได้นะ
And
ก็พูดได้
Nít-
ยู
nít- nít nửa.
ยูต้องพูด
Food. So I have to speak more forcefully, I think he said.
นี่ซันอีโลซันอีโล
Oh, yeah.
ซันอีโลนี่พูดอย่างนี้
Oh.
ก็พูดได้แต่เขาพูดไม่ค่อยชัดหรอกแต่เขาก็พูดเก่ง สอนเขาก็พูดสวดพูดไปชัดแต่ต้องสอนสวดทุกคนก็ไม่ใช่
I tried to learn.
ไอ้ต้องใช้สมองนะใช้สมองนะสแตมป์เฮลตี้ต้องใช้สมองเขาจะได้รู้นี่ได้เยอะนะ แต่มันลืมอ่ะมันจำไม่ได้ เพราะว่าเขาสอนไปสอนมาหายเลยมันหมดรู้ว่าซันนี่ล้อ
ไม่เข้าใจนะภาษานิดนึง
พูดเด็กก็นี่ก็เก่งแล้วนะต้องหัดมาเมืองไทยต้องพูดเก่งพูดมาแล้วก็วันละคำ
Yeah, I wish I could speak more.
โอเค
Yeah, I'll try to learn more.
เพราะเวลาใช้จำเป็นนะไปไหน วันแรมนี่แม่กอง
Me, I will walk
อันนั้น
around.
รถไฟก็ไฟรถไฟ
Oh, yeah, go walk
ไฟ
around.
นะ
มีวัด
มีวัดแล้วก็บอกเขานี่วัดใช่ไหมโอเค แล้วก็ไปเรื่อยๆเนี่ยเดี๋ยวมาคนเดียว
คนเดียว yeah.
มันทำโลไหมมันทำโลไหม
No, walk. Oh, okay. So, I can have a motorbike there. Nice to meet you.
บ๊ายบาย
Bye-bye.
บ๊ายบาย
Bye-bye. Have a good night.
โอเคแล้วบอกว่าเราจะไปเที่ยวคนเดียวเฮ้ยโย
Oh, hat. Oh, yeah. I got it. Careful. Oh, yeah. It's very low ceiling. Yeah. Watch. Oh, okay.
เลิศประโยชน์คนนี้เลย
Okay.
ไปโยโย
Oh, okay. Yeah, you hear. Okay, cup on cup. Oh, okay.
ไปแล้วไป
Okay.
ไปเด็ก
Okay.
โอ้โต
Bangkok. Yeah, me Bangkok.
เอ้าไปเดี๋ยวไปบ้านอยู่เดี๋ยวไปเรื่อยอยู่ไปบ้านอยู่
Oh, okay. Okay. She's gonna show.
อยู่
She's
ไป
gonna show
บ้านอยู่
show me the way. Yeah.
เออ
Okay, she's gonna show me.
เออไปอยู่
Okay. Yeah. You go look around here. This is like an island.
ไปเลยเดี๋ยวไปวันแหลมเบอร์ไปแม่กลองนะ
Okay.
โยโยไปแม่กลองเนาะเฮ้ไปไปไปดูมานี่เลย
I wonder what time the boat
Hey,
closes.
hi.
Oh, here.
Oh.
Oh, here. Yeah.
เฮ้นี่ไอยู
Oh, okay.
ไอ
Okay.
ดูนี่
Here.
อันนี้มัน
Oh, yeah.
อันนี้มัน
Hey, Fitzy.
มานี่เลย
Fitzy. Thanks, man. Thanks for
นี่
coming.
เดี๋ยวมาหาไอเดี๋ยวก่อนนี่ไอ
Nee. Oh.
นี่
Oh, okay.
นี่ไม่ได้ไม่ได้ไม่ได้
I think she's saying I have a bike or
Yeah.
something. I could ride a bike around.
นี่
It's unusual to walk.
นี่นี่ไออยู่นี่
Oh, okay.
นี่
You need. Okay.
ดูไปนู่น
Oh, okay. I walk around. Okay. Cup and cup.
โอเค
Nice to meet
โอ
you.
เคบายบาย
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. So she's showing me around. But hey, Fitzy, big ups, man. Thanks. So she's showing me around, being helpful, but I can't understand what she's saying. My Thai is very bad, very limited vocabulary. I don't picked up a few things. But thank you, Fitzy. All right, guys, let's look around here. We're in a traditional sort of village here, Thai village. See, there's no hotels over here, but this looks pretty cool. You got all these little lots and all these little temples. I gotta make sure I get back across the river. There's no hotels over here, so I gotta not stay here too long. Just walk around. And it looks beautiful here. It's clean. It's a lot of cool little houses and temples and markets. The river. Yeah, she's a sweet lady. I just couldn't communicate with her. Well, I don't know what she's saying. I need to learn more Thai words. She probably would have cooked for me and stuff. I stayed. She bought a wok, so she was probably about to cook. I don't know if she might be cooking for her whole family or something. But she probably, would have let me in there. Like when you get, I'm telling you, when you get out to the little towns and stuff, people are really friendly. People want to. They don't get many foreigners out here. They see you, like they want to help you. They want to show you around. They want to feed you. That happened to me in Udon Thani too when I was there. Like I was just invited me to his home, offering me food. I was just in Udon Thani for like 2 hours. But when you get in the tourist areas, it's just all business. It's like nobody wants to. You're a number, But I mean, the tourist areas are fun. There's nothing wrong with the tourist areas, but it's nice getting out of those areas sometimes and you see a different side of the country, these are all mostly factories. I think there's a lot to see over here. It's like mostly residential. I just wanted to ride the boat mostly, but we're gonna walk around a little bit. We walk inland a little bit. No, I didn't go to Nana. I skipped that. I was about to kind of go last night, but I got near my hotel. I got tired. I wanted to rest. So like I said, there's no hotels on this side of the river. There's people that live here and stuff. Factories and businesses, but I got to get back to the other side. But I just came here to check it out. It's kind of cool. If you look on the map, this is like a isthmus, peninsula. It's like a big fishing community. We got some motorbike taxi guys. They could take me to a hotel, but it might not be close. I'm fine on sugar. Actually, I'm starting to get kind of hungry. Had the Snickers and coffee. I want like a good seafood meal tonight, being that we're right next to the coast. This is the kind of town you probably get some great seafood. Like quality and cheap, you know. Get some fish or something. But you know, it's like getting out and seeing different stuff. I can't stay in Pattaya all the time anymore. I go a little stir crazy there. I kind of wish Pat's was like, it's not very centrally located, you know. It was more like kind of off in the corner in the middle of nowhere, kind of. The only place you can really go is like Rayong or Bang Sen, places you have near Pattaya. There's nowhere really to go. You're just stuck there, you know. So you get out into the villages, man. You got like, you know, all these bananas are 15 baht. You know, ripe, perfectly fine. Ripe, good. So you could travel real cheap in these part of the country. Looks like you got a big truck. They got some factories over on this side, fishing factories. Yeah, now it's like it's just tourist trap stuff. I mean, it could be fun for a night or two drinking and stuff, but you know, some people, they've been like 30 years, all they do is go to Nana every night. Yeah, that's their life. There's nothing wrong with that, I guess, but that's what they really enjoy. They just hang out in that area. They never go anywhere else, or they hang out in Soi Bukkot. I was kind of like that. Pattaya, I didn't really ever want to go anywhere. I just wanted to stay in Pattaya. But like, you have to like work for the travel bug. It just doesn't come to you naturally. You have to, it's something you acquire, like an acquired taste. And it's quite possible where, you know, I a really bad traveler because I was like losing stuff and like I was traveling inefficiently and it was costing me money. Like back when I was doing good on YouTube, the only reason I started traveling again was because I was incentivized to travel. You know, it's like I gotta go travel. But man, I was just like wasting money because like I didn't know what I was doing. I stopped traveling for years, so I was like very inefficient traveler. But the last few years, you know, whether it's been Colombia or London, America, I've gotten to be somewhat a pretty good traveler again. Where I can go anywhere, just one backpack, and you know, I'm not losing shit. I'm not missing buses, and I'm not going to the wrong places. Not wasting money. You know, it's actually quite easy to waste a lot of money when you're traveling. Like you get a hotel, but you know, it's like I don't know. There's just a lot of things that happen. I was probably wasting like $500 a month when I traveled before. Like on just I mean, complete waste. I'm not talking like eating a meal you didn't really like. It's kind of expensive. I'm just talking like booking the wrong hotel room or the wrong, you know, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but there was a lot of waste happening before. It doesn't happen anymore, you know, with my travels. 6:42. Let's check this little market out here, and we'll probably get back across the river. This is just like a little village over here. Not much, I don't know if there's much going on. I'm gonna get back to the other side of the river. It's like a fishing town here. Looks like that's a army barracks right there, or maybe the Navy. Well, this is a big road. Alright guys, let's get back on the ferry. They got durians, 150 baht per kilo right there. I paid 180 in Pat's last time I had durian, 180 per kilo, but that wasn't the best durian. It was alright. I didn't enjoy it that much. Sometimes you strike out on durian, you don't get the best durian. Mongering is a waste of, as some people say, like I spent all my, what's that saying? I spent most of my money on booze and women. The rest of it I wasted, or something like that. It's not the exact saying, something like that. Okay. No, when I mean waste of money, I'm not talking buying a coffee and a cake. That's something I'm talking about, spending money on things that you got no value for. So like booking a hotel or a flight that you didn't catch. Things like that, you know. That, you know, I don't know why before, but like there was a lot of waste when I traveled. Like I was in the Philippines and Vietnam and stuff. Things just like wouldn't work out. And I would just like, or it's like a taxi. You know, I spent like 10 bucks on a taxi where I could have just, it was like a 1 mile walk, but I didn't know it. Just a lot of things like that. So throughout the month, they added up, you know. To be able to travel cheap is actually like a skill. Because a lot of travelers, You know, there's very intelligent people and very capable people. Let's say take a CEO, you know, a CEO of a corporation. So he's got like, you know, he makes $300,000 a year. He's got plenty of money. These countries, he can do whatever he wants in these countries. So that person can be very intelligent, but he wouldn't know really how to travel around cheap, because he just comes in, he gets a taxi, a VIP van or taxi, takes him right to a nice hotel. Everything is laid out. You put them on the streets, like here's $50 a day, and, you know, and go around place to place. They have a very tough time doing it. It's like a skill you have to acquire. And it's a skill you're not going to get if you're going VIP all the time, because everything is done for you. You know. Yeah. Hey guys, let's get back across the ferry. Still got our 3-baht ferry ride ticket. We're gonna go back. It's like when I traveled again 5 or 6 years ago, I was like really rusty. I was not a very good traveler, efficient. But like lately, the last couple of years, I've gotten pretty good at traveling, and my travel bug has like increased. Like I want to travel, not just getting good at, but I want to travel. You know. It's called exploring. Yeah, we're just seeing what's over here. We saw the boat. See where the boat went. Let's check out a different part of the city. Yeah, this is a real Thai type city here, man. Real traditional sort of place. Got the old wooden houses. Let's get back on that boat. Get across the river. They got motorbike taxi guys here. They'll take you where you need to go. I bet you the motorbike taxis are like 15 baht, 20 baht. Here's where you catch the boat. A lot of backpackers, they get really good at travel. You know, if they're real, you know, first few months they might be kind of like noobs. If they travel for a year or something, they get pretty damn good at it. Hey guys, I gotta get a ticket. Man, it is humid, dude. I'm sweating like crazy again. Gotta do some laundry in my hotel room tonight. See, this is where we are, guys. See this little island? That's where, right in the middle of a river surrounded it. That's where we are. So this is where we had coffee. This is the main part of town. Looks like they got a train station right here. Maybe we can catch the train. And this is this island we're on. It's not really an island, it's connected to the land, but it's surrounded by a river. The Tachin River. It's called the Tachin River. We got elephants, crocodiles, seagulls. Pretty cool. Looks like they got a train here too. No hotels here though, it's a problem. Happy Blackburn, thank you. Pick up skies. Right now, Samut Sakhon. Remember the name of this river? It's not the main river. Chao Phraya. It's I forgot the name of it already. It's Tachin River. Tachin, that's it. Tachin. Tachin River, yeah. Keeping up Spitzy, thank you. Most people are on motorbikes. Here's the boat. They just keep picking people up on and off. They get on, get off, get on, get off. Just keeps running there all day. So that's why it's so cheap, because they 3 baht. But if you think about it, if they get 50 people, that's 150 baht. It just has to keep going across every 5 minutes. So you know it's making money, those boats. Alright guys, I gotta look for a hotel. to go visit a market, and then we're gonna find some seafood to eat later. This is like a nice park. Little park back here. Little park. Big ups, guys. Philippines has got a lot of this kind of stuff. You gotta get out, travel around the Philippines, see these kind of little towns and beaches. But I don't know Philippines that well, how to travel around and stuff. I couldn't even figure out how to get a bus from Angeles City to Manila. So every time I went between Manila, so that's how I'm talking about wasting money. It's like a taxi from Manila, Angeles City is like really expensive. It's like 50 bucks. But you get a bus, it's probably like $2, $3. I can never figure out where the bus was or how to get to it. Where to catch the bus in Angeles City. Like, this is not a really easy country to travel in. The infrastructure is not very good. Just not set up very good for travelers. But, okay, Expat Lifestyle put a video up on Philippines transportation. I'll have to check that out. Guys, let me check my maps. Okay, looks like the hotels are actually quite far from here. I don't want to walk, so I have a taxi, motorbike. Taxi? Let me see, kapag. Okay, talay, okay. Okay.
ยังมันให้ร้อนเนี่ยวันนั้นเด็ดไม่ดูมันยังไป
I guess we're riding a motorbike taxi. It's kind of far where we need to go. Yo, big ups, guys. Move. Samut Sakhon. Samut Sakhon. Name of the city. It's about 30 minutes southwest of Bangkok. 25 minutes. Find the bus station. seafood restaurant. That's all I care about. I want to find a seafood restaurant tonight, my hotel, and tomorrow bus station. I'm gonna go to the next place. Repeat, same, rinse and repeat. For me, I think the hotels are around on this road somewhere. There's a few. There's a market across the street there. Let's go check that out. 50 baht for that taxi ride. I think the hotels are on this street. They're not listed online, so they might be. That's probably a good thing. It means they're probably pretty cheap. There's like 3 hotels in this area, I think. There were no hotels where I was. I would just stayed around there. There was one hotel. It was really expensive. No, there's hotels around the world. The hotels that advertise on Priceline and Agoda Booking, those are not every hotel that exists in the world. There's hotels that are quite often cheap places, and they're cheap. They have a lot of business, you know. They need to advertise, and they could be cheaper than what you find online. So I was staying in a lot of places like that. It's like cheaper to pay in cash online. So a lot of people come here. You see everybody's getting food. They're getting food to take home, their families. A lot of people don't cook. They work. They come to the market and get food. So, you know, sometimes they cook a little bit, sometimes they don't. Or they just got steamed rice. And they get some of this stuff for the rice, you know. Big market. Smell pretty good. Yeah, this stuff's all like traditional Thai food here. There's macro. It's like a different world when you come here. People, they don't see a lot of foreigners here. They're very friendly. That's for soup. Get a bunch of this to take home. That's Tom Yum. That's chicken feet. That's Tom Yum. Chicken feet Tom Yum. I'll tell you what, I bet you this stuff is very tasty. There's some fish soup. I'm gonna come back and get this stuff, I think. Hotel first. I'm gonna get a hotel. Really a nice market, man. Because sometimes these markets are very like downtrodden. This one's very clean, very nice. Guys, let's go look for a hotel. We'll come back out later. I need a shower too. I'm covered in sweat. I think I got a hotel there. That's a hotel. Okay, gotta check my Google Maps. Yeah, there's 3 hotels on this street, but none of them are listed on hotel websites. So let's see if we can find a cheap place. I'm hoping like 300 baht per night or something. One of the hotels might be back here. Back here. I think it's up here. So guys, you know, we're going to be traveling down the coast. We're going to be going to a lot of different towns and cities. You know, some cities might be kind of like this. Others maybe you know, more tourist thing going on. You know, a little more beaches and stuff. But yeah, it's all about just kind of like exploring, see what's out there. Like, I'm glad I came to this town. That was, you know, met that lady, got the ferry ride, saw the river. Really nice coffee shop. So, you know, sometimes some places you'll visit and just be like a one day, one night. But you still remember those nondescript places. You know, when I was walking across Ohio, all those little towns I was going through, Most of those towns I only spent one night in, but I still remember most of those towns. I'd probably never go back there unless I went and did a similar walk, but I think the hotel is up here somewhere. You gotta watch out for street dogs. I think there might be a hotel up here somewhere. Maybe back here, here's a hotel. I don't know why it's so humid in Thailand right now. It's incredibly humid, man. It's very uncomfortable. I had this problem yesterday in Bangkok. Maybe I get down south, the coast will be better, but it's very, very comfortable, humid. Shit, this hotel might be expensive. Don't look like a cheap hotel. There's two hotels right here, or one big hotel. I think I'm just gonna, as long as it's 600 baht or under, I'll probably take it. Oh man. Sorry, Cup. Mi Hong Mai. Right, Cup. Ooh, it's expensive, guys. 1,000 baht. They have a cheaper hotel around here. Budget. They have a budget hotel around here. Maybe nearby. Sabai. It's on this road. Oh, okay. I'll look. Okay, Cup. Thank you. This one's 1,000, guys. I'm gonna sit here for a minute. So there's a hotel called Sabai. That's for a cheaper hotel. 1,000 baht, which is like 30 bucks. More than I want to spend. 600 was my limit. Hey guys, yeah, some reason there's no real cheap hotels in this city. So I'm going to maybe see about getting a bus further south. There's one hotel that's 19 per night, but it's like 10 miles east of here, really far. There's like no way I could go there. It's like 8 miles east, so either I stay here tonight or I try to get a bus out of here. But it's getting later. So it's not being a novice traveler, it's just sometimes you gotta take what you can get, whether it's food or hotels or but yeah, there's not many hotels in the city. It's really one of the only ones. Okay guys, I think I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, got to pay one night for 1,000. We're traveling. The problem is I don't even know where the bus station is in this town. So you can figure that all out in the morning tonight. And you know, these buses run early. They might not be running real late. Looks like there's a bus station across the street. Let's go check that out. sometimes towns are just a stopover. I had 2 stopovers. I did a visa run to Laos, and I went to Udon Thani for 2 hours, and I went to Laos for like 4 hours. I was in Laos. Then I went back to Udon Thani, spent the night there. So I saw a lot that day between Udon Thani and Laos, all on the same day. And the next day I took a bus back to Pattaya. I made a video. It was one of my first videos on my old channel I made about that trip. A couple of videos about that trip. But it appears there might be a bus station across the street. We'll see if there's something going on over there. Maybe we get a bus further south. We go to next town is Phetchaburi, or we just go all the way to Cham or something. Let's see if they got any buses going anywhere interesting. Yeah, just stopping over in a town for a few hours is not bad. This town is called Samut Sakhon. Somewhere there's a bus station around here. I don't know where. This is the problem with trying to travel cheap, guys. This is a worldwide thing. The hotel costs are getting really expensive. Like India isn't even that cheap. I was researching India. Yeah, the food's cheap and the taxis are really cheap, but the hotels are very getting pricey. So I think this is a fish factory here. Where's the bus station at? I prefer to stay in like $10 per night places. In Pattaya, the first 4 nights in Pattaya, I was paying $12 per night. So you can still get some pretty cheap rooms, but it's getting harder and harder and fewer and far between. I hope this isn't the bus station they're talking about, just these buses. These are like local buses. Like, they go to Bangkok, all the way to Bangkok. If I want to go back to Bangkok, I don't want these buses. But I don't want to go to Bangkok. The problem is when you search bus station in Google Maps, like, any bus stop comes up. Google Maps is not very good for mass transit. Pit Viper, you're always negative, so why would I take anything you say seriously? No offense, Pit Viper, but you're always negative about everything. That was the bus station. And this is like too much. Look at this road, dude. It's too much traffic and pollution. I'm gonna need to maybe get out of this town. I want to get to more quiet places, seaside places, you know. Yeah, this is a bus terminal here, but it's all going to like Bangkok. All these buses. It's a bus terminal for the Bangkok buses. This is kind of like, you know, we're not that far from Bangkok. So people do commute. So I don't know where, I go to Cha Am. Maybe I might have to stay the night here. That's figure out tomorrow. I just want to get some of that food. I think I might stay in that hotel. And these are all like commuter buses to Bangkok. This is an industrial working city, guys. It's not, and even a little bit of a suburb aspect to it. It's not really a place to visit. You know, I said it's glad I came here, but I don't want to spend much time here. It's not set up for tourism, you know. It's not really set up for tourism. What I need to do is I need to set my bolts tonight. I'm gonna need bolt, I think, on this trip. We're gonna set up bolt, and then tomorrow I gotta get to the bus station. Spend the night at the hotel. Because I've already had a pretty long day. I don't want to go to another city and try to. Might as well just stay here tonight, get some good food. They got really good looking Thai food there I want to try. Chicken feet soup. We're gonna get some food, take it back to our room. If anybody sees something that's good, let me know. I don't know what most of this stuff is. Which one should I get, guys? I'm gonna get some of this soup. How am I gonna eat this soup in the hotel room though? That's the problem. How do you say bowl in Thai? You guys know? I want to try that soup. The hotel might have a bowl. That soup's very popular. but might be problematic. Oh yeah, sauce dip. Some veggies.
Bye.
Can you do it for me? Yeah, okay. Number one.
อันนี้ไม่เผ็ด
Pet, chop pet.
ชอบเผ็ดอันนี้เผ็ด
Okay,
อันนี้แมงดา
pet mark, petนิดหน่อย
เผ็ด
Oh, okay. I gotta try it.
ลองชิม
เท่าไหร่ครับ
30
30. Guys, all that for 30 baht. Vegetables and shrimp sauce. Couple cup? So we can eat cheap here. We definitely eat cheap. Get some of these too. So I got this is like a sauce. You dip the vegetables in a sauce. When you go to a Thai restaurant and you pay like 300 baht, you're getting basically the same stuff you get at this market, you know. That's why the markets are very popular, because they're cheap. It's basically the same foods. I want some fish. That fish smells good. I need some rice. Some fish. I'm gonna get a mackerel fish. Get a mackerel fish. Oh, dude, it's like dessert. I need a tower rice. Is it hot? Yeah. This is coconut tower, guys. Very good dessert. 20 baht. Okay, thank you. Let's get some mackerel fish. Very good. The mackerel was, where was it? This fish right here. What do you got? Can I get this one? What? They go in? Come. Okay, we got our fish. We got dessert. We got noodles, vegetables, salad. We got all 100 baht for everything. really good dish. It's a pork shoulder, rice. Kind of want this too, man. All right, guys, let's get back across the street. I need something to drink here. Hello. You have honey lemon soda? Honey lemon? Oh, okay, yeah. Something to drink. Samut. Right, Cap?
35 บาท
Cap. So we're just gonna go back to our hotel and chill, eat this food. We'll keep the stream going for a little while, maybe work out later. Work out in the room. Got some time. I mean, I've been up. I didn't wake up today till like 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna book my hotel. I didn't book a hotel today. Sometimes, you know that, but dude. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna. I didn't know where I was going today. You know, I could end up in Hua Hin, so I wanted to remain flexible. It all worked out pretty good, but tomorrow, I think I'm gonna be more book my hotel in advance this time. Get across the street here. Oh, I'm not really in a. I just didn't want to pay $30 for a hotel. There's other hotels, they're not much cheaper, so I'm just gonna get that. But that's not a big deal. If I had paid $20, it's only a $10 difference. So sometimes, you know, you're gonna have to pay a little bit more. Like, I didn't really spend much money on anything. The bus was only $2 today. Some coffee this morning, and that was it. My food's like $4. I got a whole bunch of food in my hands right now for $4. We'll be eating good tonight. You know, my total expense, even with the $30 hotel, will still be around like $50 for the day. So $50 a day is like the long-term average for budget travel. You know? This is all the food I got for like $4. All kinds of stuff. We'll be eating that back in the room. We got fish, noodles, vegetables. That's honey lemon drink. It's a fish. Hey, what's up? Just walking around. Yeah. Get some food. Yeah. No, I go over there. Yeah, next place up. Yes, people stopping in the streets, very friendly here. So we're going back to this hotel over here, man. We're gonna get go relax. I don't think I'm gonna go outside again tonight, because I just want to get a shower and eat this food. Getting pretty hungry. Yeah, guys, I'll get to Hua Hin eventually. I'm like 3 cities away. I got like 3 stops before I get to Hua Hin. This is the first one. There's that dog that's barking at me. It's not barking at me this time. It's the same dog. Oh, did I get a spoon and a fork? Well, I got a spoon right there, yeah. I could ask, this is a big hotel, so I could probably ask them for some stuff. I really wanted to try that fish soup. That looked really good. But yeah, it might just be a bit messy trying to eat soup in a hotel with no fork and no spoon, no bowl. It'd be like trying to drink it out of the bag or something, the plastic bag. So that's why I passed on that soup. I'm in Samut Sakhon. Big ups Ads Bohemian. We left Bangkok today. We're headed south towards Koh Samui, stopping in each city and town along the way. Koh Samui will probably be our final destination. We'll just fly out of there. But we got ways to go before we get there. So this place is 1,000 baht per night. Not the cheapest deal, but sometimes you gotta take what you can get. This town's kind of spread out, so like there's another hotel, it's like 5 miles away. It's kind of cheap, but just to save 300 baht per night or something. It's, you know, I think we're more in the center of everything here. Yeah, take what we can get. Hello, Sadika. I get the room, it's 1,000 per night. Room. Yeah. One night. Okay. Right. We got all this food here. The price is listed right there on the table there. You know where a bus station to go Cha'am? Yeah, have a bus station here? Samut Sakhon, Me Road 5 by Cha'am. Tomorrow I go Phetchaburi or Cha'am. My meal. Samut Sakhon, my meal. Have train or no bus, no train. Bus, yeah, bus die. Okay, bus out. A Phetchaburi or Cha'am south. Okay. Hospital, Mahachai. Near here. Oh, okay. Yeah, tomorrow I go. Okay. Okay, thank you. 7 to 10. Okay. Okay. Kapung kap. Thank you. They got free breakfast tomorrow, so we're not gonna go hungry here. That's for sure. Oh. So they said there is a bus station. I think I asked them. I think they thought I was talking about the train. Road 5 means train. There's no train here, but there is a bus that goes south to Cha'am. Otherwise, I'd have to go back to Bangkok if they don't have a bus here. So I don't want to do that. So I could go to Cha'am or Phetchaburi, one of the two. I don't want to skip Cha'am because that's where retired GPAC made so many videos today. my humble abode. Hopefully they got water, because I need water. Usually they always have 2 bottles of water. Yep, never fails. Because I don't want to go like back outside to 7-Eleven to just get water or something. Okay, I got some noodles, some vegetables, some shrimp paste, fish, some dessert, coconut. I'm gonna put the dessert in the fridge. Actually, this is supposed to be kind of warm. Place looks pretty nice, but yeah, 1,000's pretty expensive, man. You know, it's just what it costs. Their prices were posted right on the desk, so it's no funny business. But the thing is, you know, just sometimes, you know, hotels are kind of expensive. That's the way it is. Same thing. I had the same thing in Colombia. Like one night I paid $8 for a hotel, but other times I had to pay like 25. Stuff. And in Medellin, they didn't even have like hotels, any cheap hotels. You gotta I had to stay in a hostel in Medellin. So it's like all over the place, hotel prices. Depends on the location and things like that. All right, guys, I gotta get a shower. Actually, I might just eat some of this food and get a shower first and then get a shower. And probably close the stream. Got some fish here. Just been sitting out, room temperature. This is like a fermented shrimp paste. Very, very greasy fish. It's mackerel. This is the shrimp paste, fermented shrimp paste. Nah, dude, I eat like the locals. When in Rome, do as the Romans. This is perfectly fine for me. It's actually one of the reasons I like to get out of the off the beaten path. So I get access to this kind of food. So this, what we do is just to dip these vegetables in. Here's some okra. Okra. Side of the game. You just dip it in the paste. Ooh, pretty good, pretty spicy. If I get sick from this food, I'll be stuck in this hotel and paying 1,000 baht per night in Samut Sakhon until I get better. I don't want to get sick. But I never get sick from this stuff, so I'm not really worried about it. This is just like some noodles and vegetables. So I didn't get any rice, but I got some noodles. Just have to eat this in my hands, I guess. Pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot to wash my hands. You know how you say this in Thai? They're green beans. To a fuck yow. That's exactly how you say green bean in Thai. To a fuck yow. That's how it's said. You know, it's not meant to be obscene, but. Hey, big up Swiperucci at €2. Thank you, man. I stayed in Phuket town in a hotel that was only 300 baht per night. It was in Phuket town, not by the beach. So hotel prices just vary. Not all hotels are cheap. You really need like a fork and a spoon when you travel, you know. You need some kind of eating utensils. I don't have any of those, so I just eat my hands. Two fish for only 20 baht, like 50 cents. Two fish here. They had some other fish that were like 50 baht, same fish. I got the cheapest one they had. I don't know why this fish was cheaper, but maybe it's older or something, but it tastes pretty good. We got dessert later. This is coconut and taro. Got some fish bones in my teeth. This is actually a very healthy meal, guys. It's like probiotics and fish and shrimp and vegetables and fruit. Okra. Can't handle this stuff. It's a little too hardcore. He had like 20 different sauces, but I can, ate some of it, but can't handle that. I probably better have gone to a restaurant and I can just sit down and eat everything and enjoy it, but. Yeah, not a big fan of that shrimp sauce. It's kind of like rolling the dice. You don't know what kind of sauce you're gonna get. Oh man, the veggies aren't going down good. And the rice. I mean that shrimp sauce. Stomach. I'm not used to that. Ah shit, dude. Get some of these noodles here. Oh, man. Yeah, like not cold, they're just like room temperature. As you saw the market, everything just sits out. You just buy it and eat it. Sitting out at room temperature, yeah. Like, and you'll see me tomorrow. I'll be drinking coffee, eating Snickers just fine. So I'm not, it's nothing to be afraid of. But there may be an adjustment period. If you come out here and you start eating this stuff, yeah, you might get, because your body's not used to it. You might get sick. Not because the food was bad, just because you gotta adapt to it. But if you're gonna be scared of everything, I mean, you're just gonna be eating McDonald's and kebabs and stuff. You know, you gotta try to adjust to adapt to it. Because a lot of this food's actually really good. Like this mackerel fish, I actually really like. That sauce, I didn't care for that sauce that much, but the noodles, the fish. What else do we have here? I'm sure the dessert's gonna be very good later. But let's have a vote. Am I gonna be fine tomorrow morning catching a bus? Press 1. Be having Snickers and coffee, totally fine. Or am I gonna be sick? 1, if you think I'll be totally fine, or 2, I'm gonna be sick tomorrow. What do you think? Eating like room temperature fish? And then sitting out with the cheap fish they had? Yep. Fish bones. If I get sick, I can't travel. I gotta hunker down and wait it out, you know. But I've never got sick from the food here in 20 years. Pretty good track record. Guys, I gotta do some laundry. I'm gonna save these for later. Wash my hands. Do my laundry in the sink. So I got a plunger. Gotta do that later. I got all kinds of soap here. The last hotel I didn't have any soap. I couldn't do my laundry. This is really good. I highly recommend this. It's just like a dessert. It's sweet coconut and taro. Very good. This is something you could get like 3 of those and just have this as a meal. You know. Flood, look at this flood. Like these whole houses flooded. 'What's going on with this air conditioner? Seems like a lot of these air conditioners have a mind of their own. They work, they don't work. And don't want to function. They're talking about fog talk in Isan. Rain in Isan. Must be a lot of rain up there. Second time I dropped this today. Alright guys, big ups. Chat a little bit. I'm gonna turn this TV off. I never liked the blanket tucked into the bed, so I gotta have to undo that. They made a Seinfeld episode about that. George, I think, liked it, or he didn't like it, and Seinfeld liked it. But big ups, guys. Yeah, we're gonna be, I guess I'm just gonna be chilling here tonight, get a shower, more food to eat, maybe do a little exercise in this room, but I'm gonna probably close the stream in about 10-15 minutes. We're going on 6.5. I gotta do some planning. I gotta look at my maps, and you know, I didn't do any planning last night, so I gotta figure some stuff out here, where the bus station is and hotels. No nighttime activities. A lot of times when I stream, I just go back, when I end the stream in my room, that means I'm pretty much done for the day, you know? So I'm just gonna be in my room tonight. When you stream all day, you just don't have like, you don't feel like going out at night or doing anything. Even like going getting food. Like if I have to go out to go get some food, I don't want to. So that's why I bought food to take with me. Sorry Boss says go west. There's not much west of here. Here is Burma. So you go west, you'll be in Burma. There's Kanchanaburi to the north. I've been there before, Kanchanaburi. No, I had plenty of food. I got more noodles and more coconut taro. So I have enough food for the night. I just had a bunch of food. I got more later. So how much did we spend today? I spent $30 on the hotel, $33. You got to calculate everything because it's a nickel and dime, that's how you lose a lot of money. 70 baht for the bus ride, 50 baht for a motorbike taxi. How did I get to the bus? Oh, it was in Ekkamai. I didn't have to get to the bus station. So it was in Ekkamai. 33, 4 for transportation. So at 37. I had those expensive coffees in Bangkok. So that was like $5, $6. 42, that food was like $4, all that food. So like 46. Another coffee here was like $1. The ferry ride was nothing. So I spent almost under $50 today, despite the very expensive hotel room. Like 47, 48. And expensive, very expensive coffees too. So it's not too bad. Like, it's not a nice thing to say, tea towel holder. I'm not a psychopath, dude. I'm the opposite from it. Very nice person. $50 to do $50 traveling, dude. You were traveling. Yesterday was an no, I didn't spend much yesterday. My hotel in Bangkok was $18 per night. So last night's hotel was $18. I didn't spend anything on transportation yesterday. Only a 12 baht ferry ride. I walked everywhere. So we had a 12 baht ferry ride. Some coffees. What did I have for food yesterday? I didn't eat much yesterday. So I think I spent like $35 yesterday maybe in Bangkok. Hog Nam says you should have went straight to Hua Hin. Why, dude? We're gonna be stopping. Yeah, the lens filter is an investment. I don't count that. I also sold 10,000 baht worth of stuff. So I'm not counting what I bought or sold for camera gear. I'm just calculating like hotel, food, transportation, coffees, drinks. That filter was a business expense. I spent 700 baht on that, and I sold 10,000 baht of gear I didn't want anymore. What's with the mustache? I'm just growing one, man. GHB says, don't waste money. For me, like the places in between the flyover zone, those are some of the most interesting places. Like you don't just have to go to places that have a name that you've heard of before. You can just go, you'll get to those places anyways eventually, but you can stop at other places too. Like, I don't see why you got to skip over everything. Seeing this river and stuff was very interesting to me. It's very, very cool seeing this town. I'm glad I stopped here. I'm only spending one night here, so tomorrow we're going to be in Phetchaburi, which is the next town. It's another town tourists don't really go to. It's to the south. If I can get to Phetchaburi, if not, I'll be going to Cham and Hua Hin. Yeah, I'm going to go to Chumpon eventually. A lot of boomers in Hua Hin. I like small towns. I like human civilization, whether it's the big cities I'm kind of getting bored of. Like every time I go through like small towns, this isn't really a small town, it's a pretty big city. But when I go through small towns, it's like a different experience. I did a lot of that in other countries. I'm not an old man. I'm in my 40s, dude. Yeah, I gotta wash my clothes in the sink tonight. Hopefully they dry off quickly. I'm off the beaten path. I didn't see one foreigner in this town. I saw maybe 1,000 people and not one foreigner. Nonthaburi is like north of Bangkok. I'm not going to go. That's where that one bus station is. I'm not going to be in Nonthaburi. I'm south. I'm already getting south of Bangkok. Chinese in Japan. Johnny, there's something happening. Yeah, once I close the stream, I'm gonna do my clothes, man. I gotta do some laundry. Yeah, BMAC, I'll eventually should get to Samui. Unless I get to like Hua Hin and change my mind and decide to go back to Bangkok or something, I should get to Samui. Thanks for the tip, Justin guy. I never heard that. Yeah, I think the key of drying your own clothes is you got to rinse it out real good. Get all that, squeeze out every last drop of water, and it should dry pretty quick. But if you set the clothes to dry and there's still a lot of moisture and water, you can't get everything out, but get as much as you can. Like squeeze it real hard. I'm not going to the gym here. I may do like a 30-minute workout in my room tonight. If I got extra energy, I'm kind of bored. Well, guys, this was kind of a fun day. I mean, kind of mundane, but seen some place, in a part of the country I've never been to before. And so we're just going to keep going town to town. If I see a town I really like, I might stay 2 nights. But, a lot of these towns are just good for one day. One day and one night, go to the next place, How far am I from Bangkok? 48 kilometers, says Minto. Not that far. Well, yeah, Jim, I don't know. I'm just me, so I'm doing the content I usually do. Yeah, I'll be closing the stream soon. Yo, big ups, Truth Warrior. Yeah, I'm just getting ready to close my stream. You guys are just waking up in America. Oh, it's only 6:30? Yeah, it's pretty early. Damn. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. So I started at noon. But, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do all tonight. I'm just probably going to relax. I don't know. I might go back out to that market, get something more. I think I should have enough food for the night, though. Get some fruit or something. Yeah, when I wake up tomorrow, I'm just going to go and probably get on the bus, go to the next town. My tooth, I'm just letting it go. I think it's fine. So I don't want to get a root canal. If I have to get an extraction down the road, I'll just get an extraction. But I think the tooth might be fine for now. And I still got half a bag of noodles plus most of that coconut. Am I ex-military? No, I've never been in the military. Sometimes people think I'm ex-military. I've had people ask me, "Are you military?" I kind of got that military look a little bit. People think I'm military. I'm not, but no, I've never been in the military. I won't get the shits. I eat that mackerel a lot. Actually, I've been eating that for years. I would eat they got mackerel sitting on the table. Just sitting outside, flies around it. I've eaten that many times, never had a problem. It's just fish. Room temperatures fish. Mackerel fish. Join Secret Service. Yeah, man. Somebody or something is out for Trump, dude. He needs to hunker down before the election, not really go out and do public. I know he's very courageous and he's not, but there's courage and then there's foolishness, and the problem is there's a lot of bad things going on in the world, and it's hard to say what or why or who or how, but something is happening. That much is a given. So he needs to election's not very far away. He needs to hunker down, dude. Just stay in his mansion, do social media stuff. He doesn't need to do rallies and stuff anymore. He needs to hunker down big time. And wait for November. Because once he's elected, they can't take him out, because then just J.D. Vance will be president. So he's got to get in office first. Ben says, it's all media nonsense, never in human history I agree. Human beings have it as good as ever in history right now. The problem is when we have something so good, and it's easy in life generally for to get food, to get housing, to subsist in life. It's not as big of a struggle as it was. There's an opportunity for dictators to gain power and control. Communism was supposed to start at the end stage of capitalism. That's what Marx always wrote. So the people like the Marxists that say, well, it didn't work in Soviet Union or Cambodia is because they weren't in an advanced enough stage of capitalism. So if capitalism gets so much, people are so wealthy, and there's so much abundance, well, then people aren't, if the communism takes over, people aren't going to starve and stuff, So but the state's going to control everything. So that's what some people want to do. They want the state to control everything. They know everybody's not going to starve because there's so much abundance in the world and productivity and prosperity. They know it's inefficient for the state to control everything, but that they want that power anyways. But but you don't want people like starving and stuff. So that's what happened in other communist regimes because they weren't rich enough, So, you could make an argument that the world is so prosperous, or at least in the West, there's so much prosperity and wealth that, no matter what they do, they can't mess it up. They just want power. And we just want a free system where everybody's free. If the world keeps getting more prosperous, that's just a good thing. We could be colonizing planets and stuff, and technology keeps getting better, and we could have like robots farming for us and mining and things like that, and delivering the food to your table. So people used to have to spend all day just to get food on the table. The whole day was preoccupied just gathering food and preparing it and cooking it. Now it's like we don't have to worry about it. There's just food just appears at your door. It's kind of what's happening right now. People don't really have to worry that much. So we're very fortunate, prosperous, but that's not. The Democrats don't really, if anything, they're trying to undermine that prosperity, or just take control of it. So they don't really get a lot of credit for that. But I guess they get some credit. The economy didn't really go to trash under Biden. Didn't really get really good, but things are functioning pretty good. But I think that had a lot to do with him either way. Taylor Swift is irrelevant to me. She's just a singer. I don't even know any of her music. So I guess she's got a lot of fans, but she's like, I don't know. She's irrelevant to me. All of her getting compressed into a single line of code. Yeah, that's kind of bizarre, huh, Jonathan? That's like the end game of capitalism, man. It's just a matter of who controls it then. This is kind of what everything's shaping up to be, 2030, 2040. You could let nobody control it and let just people have freedom, and but I don't know if it's going to go down like that. It could be a QR code. We got everything's a QR code, and you won't be able to fart or sneeze without putting your QR code first. Or even walk 2 minutes down the block. You got to enter your QR code first. 5 minute walk, enter QR code. Enter your smartphone first. Now, I might take a nap. I gotta get a shower. Yeah, it's not really privacy. I don't really care about privacy. People take my pictures, just that. Like, I had a thought process. Imagine, sometimes about hotels, they got a hidden camera or something. Just imagine there was a hidden camera at your hotel. Like, if there was one, I wouldn't really care. I was like, whatever. Who cares, It's not really about privacy. It's about control. You'd want to give control over everything you do. or do you want to be a free individual? That's what it boils down to. Privacy, I mean, I don't really give a shit about too much. Yeah, I mean, things like privacy, it distracts from a much bigger issue. Yeah, privacy, you know, can be important, but much bigger issues. The number one issue is freedom. Without freedom, there's nothing. Everything follows freedom. We're pretty free now, but that can change for the worse, you know. We gotta protect our freedoms. That's what the auditors are doing, you know. Whether, you know, it's just focusing on one freedom, like the auditors focus on freedom of film, First Amendment, freedom of the press. You know, freedom's got to be flexed. You know, a lot of people in America right now, they don't even know they got constitutional rights, or they vaguely know of it. And you tell them that, and they like laugh, they scoff at it. You know, because I watch a lot of auditors, and a lot of people like they just don't even give a shit about their constitutional rights. They're willing to throw it away for a piece of ply of toilet paper. Willing to give it away for nothing. So those auditors are doing a great service, but yeah, there's people right now that would trade their constitutional rights for a pack of gum or a roll of toilet paper. A lot of people in America right now. You give them a pack of gum, bottle of water. Somebody thirsty in New York, you just walk down the street. He can go to the store and pay $3 for a bottle of water. You tell him, hey, would you get rid of all your constitutional rights? I'll give you a bottle for free. You would probably, a lot of people would do that right now. Maybe a third of all Americans. They have no value. Either they don't know about it, or they have no value. They attach no value to those rights. Yo, Billy Blue, thanks for the $2. Thanks for the blue bucks, Billy. Thank you, Billy. You know what? When I went to high school, in a state called Colorado, which for some reason now is like one of the most liberal states in America. But at that time, it was more in the 90s. It was more purple, you know. And then I went to like a business class. They taught like business and economics, and they taught the Constitution, rights. Like they taught really good and basic stuff, you know. But I think the newer generations, they don't have that anymore. They like, not only do they not teach that, they teach that stuff, theory, and like some races are bad and good, or this race is bad because of stuff that happened in history, you know, 100, 200 years ago. I mean, I don't know what they're teaching, but I don't think a lot of it's not that good stuff right now. So it's like, I went to high school in blue states in America, and it was like, you know, it was good education. But that was in the 90s, you know. Oh, that was a fake Billy Blue. He's a clone. So I don't know who that is, but somebody, he super chatted me like 4 or 5 times last month. It's got a cloning me. Minto says, in Thailand, you need permission to film people. I just filmed 1,000 people with Minto, and I didn't ask any of them for their permission. 1,000 people today were probably filmed on my camera. Oh, it's not my dad. My dad's channel is OG. It's OG Billy Blue. I just filmed 1,000 people today and didn't ask any of them their permission. If nobody seemed to care about my camera, but if somebody's like, "Oh, please don't film me," or this, you know, like that, then I would have, you know, respected their wishes. But nobody ever says that, or they haven't said that in a long time. if they ask or they look, if they look uncomfortable or something, I'll point the camera the other way. But actually, people are like, especially once you leave Bangkok, like people are amused. So you're a foreigner and you have a camera. They're just, if anything, they're amused and curious, or they're very friendly and waving. So, you know, everybody's, no problems. Only problems you get filming in Thailand is like in the red light districts. Just avoid Sukhumvit, Lower Nana Plaza, and a few parts of Pattaya. You can stream all you want anywhere else. Yeah, OG's in the chat here a lot, but he hasn't been in much lately because usually I'm streaming when he's asleep. Yeah, they're very laid back about tourists and cameras and stuff in most of Thailand. Nobody's real, you know. I pretty much everywhere I go in the world, I haven't really had a problem with cameras. Like I said, it's just in the red light areas, or maybe if there's like a drug dealer or something. Like that's what I had, the problem I had in London. They were like roadmen doing probably nefarious business on the street. So those are the people you're gonna have a problem with. But it's very normal to walk around with a camera now. There's so many people doing it all the time, and it's just like, it's, you know, I said, as long as you don't film criminals or red light areas, you're pretty good anywhere in the world pretty much nowadays. And you know, as long as you're not, you can be in a very friendly environment and be a bit of a douchebag with the camera, you know, and how you live stream. As long as you're not rude. It's not even so much about the camera; it's more about you. So if you're not being rude, you're just being polite, and you're just going about your day filming and, you know, live streaming or whatever you're doing. As long as you're being polite and stuff, you're not trying to ruffle people's feathers and be rude and stuff, then you should be fine, you know. And if you do get in a situation where it gets a little hostile or tense, you know, you can just be kind of quiet, be polite, say, oh, you know, walk away, sorry, thank you, and avoid it. You know, avoid those people or avoid that person. And if you need to back down, you apologize or something. So it's not like, you can see a lot of people that get in bad trouble because of streaming. It's like a lot of it they brought it on themselves. I mean, the other person might have been not very nice either, but a situation could have been avoided had the other person kind of backed down. But they didn't. They got in that person's face, so they started arguing, this, that, and that's when trouble goes down sometimes. Like, I'm not out here to like get responses out of, you know, get people irked, you know, and get people mad. I'm just out here to travel and show the world and show people different places. I don't want to get anybody, you know, uncomfortable or mad or anything. Not what I'm trying to do. So there are actually people who do want to get reactions out of people. They want to get people, like, they're actually like kind of like real life trolls. Some streamers are kind of like that because it's content to them. You know, if somebody freaks out or something, that's content. They consider that content. So they'll like poke and prod people here and there, you know, or if somebody does get mad, they'll like inflame the situation because they know it'll be entertaining. But yeah, most streamers don't do that, but some do. A few do here and there, or maybe they have, but maybe they change their ways or something. But I'm not that kind of streamer, you know. Never been that way. I'm going to take a nap, and I'll probably be up till midnight. I don't know what I'm going to be doing, but get a shower, get a nap. I don't really have anything to do. Are there any bars in this town? I mean, what is it, like Tuesday night? Yeah, there ain't going to be anything to do out tonight other than go to the market. Yeah, like Johnny Somali was kind of like that. Like he wanted people to get angry and, you know, fly off. That was his style, you know, provoke people. I don't think, you know, Somali was, I don't know. He wasn't as bad as people made out to be, but he also did do some of that, so. Oh, it's Wednesday. Yeah. I'm in Samut Sakhon. Like, it came to a point, he just started getting attacked for who he was. He wasn't even trying to provoke anybody. Damn, that's a terrible towel holder. Fahili, yes, eventually I should go through Hua Hin. I'm just going town to town. Jonathan Norris says I should try some dating content. I bet you any lady you'd meet out here would probably be very nice. Yeah, very nice. In these kind of towns, a whole different thing than sleep with cow. And you meet some very nice. Because I've already, I've seen a lot of very nice people today. So it's a different world out here than Pattaya. I was actually getting. I don't like talking down Pattaya because I like Pattaya, but I was getting a lot of kind of bad attitude. I remember when I first came back to Pattaya in 2022 in December, had a lot of people be very nice because everybody was very, Thailand had just opened up to tourism in like October 2022. So they were everybody was losing money and suffering during the pandemic. So everybody was very excited and happy to have tourists back. People were really nice, but this last month in Pattaya, 2 weeks, and then 2 weeks before that, I don't know, man. I wouldn't say anybody's. I don't know. I just feel like attitude's kind of like people aren't. They're not necessarily mean, but they're not real nice either. Just kind of like everything is just business now in those tourist cities. But Pattaya. He says streamers are ruining Pattaya. How do you figure that, man? Jonathan North says he's tried it in the small towns. Yeah, they're very conservative. You'll meet very conservative, very nice, friendly people, like wife material. If you date in these little towns. Rusty Craig says Samut Sakhon, the main industries are rice or fishery and large scale production of sea salt. We have massive fish industries in this province. It's probably the main fishing area of all of Thailand. Bangkok 112 says he's noticed it too. People are kind of standoffish. Yeah, it's going to be even worse this high season. This high season is going to be kind of like mayhem. It was last year. I couldn't handle it. I had to leave. Where did I go last year? I think I went somewhere. Yeah, this high season is going to be rough. It's going to be very busy. I might have to go. I might not be in Thailand this high season this year, like December, January. Or they might be in India, or I might just go back to America. So that's why I'm trying to travel now and see some stuff, go some places. You can't go to Koh Samui in January. It'd be very expensive. The weather would probably be really nice, but Samut means ocean. What city am I in? I'm in Samut Sakhon. Took a bus here from Bangkok, and tomorrow I'm probably going to Phetchaburi or Cha Am. I'm just going town to town. The problem with Pattaya, a lot of big money here now. Yeah, it's a world famous destination. And it's unique. But I don't know. I think Pattaya is like better than ever. I'm just saying this high season is going to be probably crazier than ever too. But Pattaya is like actually better than ever right now. if you want to drink and party and do that stuff, there's no better time to be in Pattaya if that's your thing. Unfortunately, I don't do that stuff anymore, but if I did, Pattaya would be perfect. Now I'm just traveling. I want to travel, you know. Some guys got in a fight over a BG, a bar girl. Yeah, you have a more of a mix of type of people. So you got like different types of dudes over there, you know. You got like your real naive types. You got simps. You got you know, guys been coming here for 30 years, know everything. You got like all types. It's just like a clash of the worlds, you know. It's like you get like a, you know, captain. You get a captain mega dude. He doesn't understand the way it works, you know, clashing up against a guy that's been coming here for 40 years, you know. That kind of stuff's going on right now. Because you just got so many, you know, but 20 years ago, there was more just sort of like everybody kind of knew the score. But because of social media, you get all types coming here, and all kinds of dudes coming here. So there's a lot of, and there's people from different cultures and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of guys fighting right now, fighting over the ladies and stuff. A lot of fighting going on in Pattaya right now. Clash of the worlds. Everybody's got a different perspective, different take. You know, sometimes you, as a YouTuber, you get shit from somebody in like a place like Pattaya. It's not even because they don't care if they're being filmed. It's like they're like white knights. So like they think, you know, like they can boss you around, tell you you're a foreigner, you can't be doing that. You can't be videotaping, or they like, you know, there's a lot of white knight kind of stuff going on too. There's all kinds, like I said, there's all kinds of dudes out here. So a lot of times you'll get a guy that's angry because, like that guy in Chiang Mai, he was like a big white knight, not just woke, he was a white knight. He was telling me like I'm an asshole for doing YouTube and filming and stuff. And I was just talking to my live stream in the camera. He was getting in my face and telling me, you know, what I can't do, and I'm exploiting Thailand and stuff. And you know, that's the thing. You got a lot of different kinds of dudes out here. They get in your business, and you know. And he didn't care. He didn't care if he was on camera or one way or the other. It has nothing to do with that. It was just because he was a big white knight. You know, it's like, so that's what I'm saying, man. It's like you get a lot of those types. Yeah, that happened to Sean too. Yeah, he got that was asking what was his visa and stuff. But I don't know. It's all good. I haven't had any problems. You know, I've been streaming for 2 months. I think a lot of people, even people who you know, I haven't had any problems. But I think this high season, you know, some stuff could get a little crazy out there in the streets for the streamers, for everybody. It's gonna get a little hectic out there in the high season. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming in well, one, I mean, I don't really want to, I'm not sure I want to live in Pattaya right now, but I'll probably just be traveling. But for the people who do remain, you know, Pattaya is a little bit slow right now, but this high season is going to be crazy in the tourist parts of Bangkok and Pattaya. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Peace out. Big ups. Yeah, like look all the stuff Jeff had to deal with that last trip. So like he was there he wasn't in peak high season. So this is gonna be like any streamers that pop up next 4 or 5 months, you know, they could be getting some issues. I'll probably be streaming, but I could be like in the sticks in Isan. I could be in Laos. I could be in Vietnam and Indonesia. So I'll be streaming, but I'm going to be moving around, traveling, you know. If you want to just like stay in Pattaya for 3 months and stream, it could be problematic. Could be some issues. Could be problematic for anybody. Because a lot of people, they just want to like, there's dudes that have been in Pattaya for like a year now, and they just stream every day in Pattaya, you know. It's like, you know, they're happy, they're having a good time, and they're making money. They can live there. They're making money from the streaming, so you know they're not. But I don't know, man. I'm not going to bed. I got to do laundry. I got stuff to do. Sometimes I get just kind of burnt out on streaming, but I need to stream like 10, 12 hours per day. Today was only 7. That's not really funny, Fonz. I mean, I have to put you back on the ban list. Yeah, red lights are shady everywhere, but Pattaya is like the least shady of all the red light places in the world. But yeah. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I think we're gonna go back tomorrow. Are you talking about the Saudi Arabian guy? He's not Indian, he's Saudi Arabian. He's Arab. Are you just calling him Indian to mess with him? Sounds like you're trolling, dude. He's from Saudi Arabia, you know that. Jeffrey Lord, I don't remember the names. They have different names for the durian in Malaysia and Thailand. I don't remember the ones in Thailand. The name of the different types of durian. All right, big ups, guys. I gotta go do some stuff. I gotta do some laundry, get a shower, things like that. Talk to you later. Big ups. Chance. Peace out.